Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of Spoon television. Spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in life.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in.
Spoon is going to tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to
What is happening in Monrovia?
just when you went,
Just tune to Spoon.
if the church,
You will know when the children are crying from starvation,
you
when the policymakers
update.
are about to make the decision. When you want to get the news update,
Happening more of your tuntors,
just tune to Spoon.
politicians.
This is where we bring you authentic information about the happenings across the country every single day.
In the ministry,
I'd like to welcome you to Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. The Spoon Talk is a beacon of hope for thousands of Liberians spread across the world
you from voice.
who rely on the space to get information every single day. Here on Spoon Talk, you get the updates, you get the news, you engage with the policymakers, you get the news in real time, and of course, you get critical analysis on those happenings here every single day. You get to have the opportunity to express yourselves on the different issues of national concern, to bring your policymakers' attention to some of the critical national issues, some of those very issues affecting you that are not to the knowledge of those concerned. And this is a space for every single Liberian. And so I'd like to welcome all of you across the world. Many thanks to you joining us tonight via radio, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super FM 95.5, and of course, Spoon FM 107.5.
In Liberia,
Thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the program. Many thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premium FM in Bong,
happening in
Train Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclipia, Nimba County,
tuntors when you went.
and a host of other radio stations across the country that will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate all of you for being a part of this journey to ensure that Liberians, regardless of where they are,
What is happening?
can get information in real time. We want to appreciate all of you joining us across the world as well.
Just tuntors
We are live on Spoon TV on Facebook,
happening in.
Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. Many thanks to the folks joining us on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. In case you've not subscribed to the handle, you can just go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live, and you're going to join us from there. Get all of the updates. And of course, this is what it is tonight. I'd like to say thanks for joining us. I see a lot of you joining in tonight. This is one edition of Spoon Talk you don't want to miss for anything. Kindly share the program as you join us tonight. It's going to be a very, very, very engaging conversation tonight. An edition of the Spoon Talk that comes right after the Sonan. You need not to be told that it's going to be very, very informative, very analytical as well. I want to welcome all of you joining us tonight. Melvin Toll, Emmanuel Kemuka, Romeo Kanwa. I see Abu Boakai Kanen, Marcus Scott. All of you joining us tonight. Joseph Axbar. Yes, Madam Marcia Snelling. I appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. Bintu Masakwe, His Excellency Emmanuel Gomoya, all of you joining us tonight. Nelson T-Bar Murphy. Please share the show as you come on tonight. Let's have a great show. Let's have a great edition of the program Spoon Talk tonight. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on shortly. At which time we hand controls over to them. But while we stay here, my name is Nelson Colette, Mr. Philip Bala, LIB Auto Salvage. Please share the program as you join us tonight. Patrick Bima, yes, and every single person coming on tonight, we appreciate you. Well, it's been a very engaging day. It's been a very busy day in Monrovia. Traffic diversion in some parts of the area. There has been alternative routes for those wanting to apply certain corridors today when Liberian President Joseph Yuma Boakai, who has departed now the country for Kenya, was seen in a beautifully decorated Capitol building or executive, that's the legislative grounds today, addressing the nation on the state of affairs of the country. He's been speaking on a lot of issues. Well, you already know that once the CEO and the rest of the team get here, you're going to get the details of all of these and as well as analysis around those issues, the different issues the president touched on today. You're going to hear, you're going to get all of the details surrounding that. But while we're doing this, I want to go to the phone lines today. Not much to do, not much to say for now, because the show is already jammed for you. Let me go to the phone lines. Let me hear what your thoughts are. You've been following the activities today. We got on the grounds of the legislature as early as 1 p.m., speaking to some of those officials of government, members of the civil society organizations, and others who have gathered there, members of the traditional council, as the all highly anticipated the State of the Nation address today, which was being delivered. Well, prior to today, there were concerns about, okay, some lawmakers are boycotting. Is this going to be peaceful? Well, the grounds of the legislature was fully protected today. There was huge security presence. The protocol was just in place, and a lot more that went on today to see a successful address, let's say, presentation of the Sonan by the president today. So we'll go to the phone lines. Let's hear from you. Let's hear what is it you want to talk about tonight. What is that issue of concern to you? Let me hear from you tonight. As we always do, the What's on Your Mind segment of the program is dedicated to you, our valued listeners or viewers, to express yourselves on those issues of concerns. 0555-101075. 0555-101075 is the number. I'm going to pin the WhatsApp up here. You can call via WhatsApp as well and make your contribution. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you're calling from. Okay, we lost that person. Let's go back to this line. Hello, you are live on the show. Let's hear you. Okay, we lost that person. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Okay, this person. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you are live on the show.
Hello?
You are live. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm getting.
Okay, what's your name and where you calling from?
Thank you for giving me the time. Let me get a time to tell my president thank you for today. It was surprising to most of our friends for President Baka to stand and speak for almost 1 hour 30 minutes. It's a rational question to know that in the 1 year Joseph Baka have the good that have been in the country.
Okay.
We know that man, they get challenges. who is that? But if the our brother, let me say, anybody for supporting the party, nobody more expecting for citizens to see any good thing about the government.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's do 30 45 seconds each, so we take others. A lot of people want to call, so when you call in, just be straight to the point, and so we afford others the time to participate in the show. You are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yes, I'm Ma Ali, and I call from Obo Conway.
Ma Ali, what's on your mind? Let's hear you tonight.
Ma is a new Star Rest. They call Star Rest.
Star Rest?
Very bad. You cook a rice, it just kind of water. I don't care how you can cook it. You can cook that rest. How much? Yeah, they put a comment for check this Star Rest. This Star Rest is not good. They want to bring it out. It's very bad.
Thank you.
How much?
Thank you very much, my man, for your input. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello, Senator. This is Making Gray. I do join you from Washington, D.C.
Making Gray, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
I want to relate this message to your past Senator. Me, I call you Senator Boaka because I Joseph Boaka's son.
Making Gray, go ahead.
Yeah. I want you to choose to your boss man Stanton. For me, I call him Joseph Boaka's son. I call him Stanton Boaka. Let him ask the father Joseph Boaka to resign. Let Boaka resign from the presidency of our country. Our people are suffering. Boaka lied by training 10,000 youth or Liberian.
Okay.
And then today, there is no proof or evidence to prove that these people are being trained. Boaka is the one today that telling the Liberian people that rest price is down.
Thank you.
I mean, when people come your show to express how
but hello, sir.
No, it's not necessary, brother. We have to point out.
Come on. Don't get angry with me. There are a lot of people on the line, so we can't do that, sir. We can't do that. We have a lot of people on the line. When you call, just respect your time and make your point so we get others. We can't allow you 5 hours. Hello, go ahead. You're live.
That's how you doing?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Thank you very much for you guys covering the Sudan today.
30 seconds, sir. You're live.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
The Papa spoke well, but what I took the important part, everything the woman said was important, but what I took from the woman's speech today is unification about Darren Doe and Tolbert.
Okay.
When president, when a leader of the country says such a thing, it motivates people to come together as brother and sister in our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input tonight, Mr. Bird Didnoa. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input tonight.
Can you lower the volume of your radio? Oh,
Nelson. Man.
Yeah, go ahead.
How you doing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what I want to say today is today is a new day period. I'm very satisfied what I have from the president today. I'm very, very motivated. And I'm asking all Liberians to come together so that we can build this country. Let's forget about what has transpired before. Let's come together, work together, love this country, and rebuild this country.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, sir, for your input. Let's go to this line, 0555-101075. Let's hear you. 30 seconds each. Hello, your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, yes. Are you the one I want to talk to?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. You're going to be over there. You'll see the people there were rude to be causing the puppy. And you'll be in line. Really, I can be sitting. Everything that they probably doing is in line with the Liberian people. But people who are doing bad, they're not looking at it. But how do they causing the puppy? Why you can consider it?
Thank you, Mama. We respect your point. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello. I'm Benjamin. Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the speaking today. So I appreciate everything you said today was in line.
Okay.
Yeah, we build a country.
Okay, thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Pico Junior. I do join you from my resident in Lagos State.
Lagos says? Go ahead.
Lagos.
Oh, Lagos, Nigeria. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, with regard to the president State of the Nation address today, we monitor it, we listen to all what he said. For me, I do believe President Bouaga is doing his best. He all Liberian need is to be patient. This man has come with a vision. He has a passion to transform the nation.
Okay.
But Liberians are not patient with him. They are not giving him a chance to do what he's supposed to do. So let them be patient. He will do his best. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another caller from this line. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm Robert. So I'm calling by my son.
Robert, you have 30 seconds, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is got to do president's speech today.
Robert, you tired? What's going on? Go ahead. Let's
I
hear
said,
you.
what is on my mind is got to do with the president's speech. President's speech contains a lot of contradiction, and I think the president needs to go beyond the speech and start to do something that we when people will see. But what happened today was the same thing that happened during the first generation address. So just make practice things that we are not seeing. It will not be necessary for us. So you need to go beyond. And we need to see now that every year you can't address the nation, you say things that when the year go in the center and we can't see anything. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input tonight. 0555-101075. Hello. From the WhatsApp line, let's hear you.
I just want to tell you that I want to face Stanton myself, face to face. I want to face Stanton. Stanton Bouaga, he the one I want to face him on my own. So because the president speak all about lies, there's nothing in the interest of the Liberian people. Everything is said all about lies. I have to speak on my desk right now. I read, I went through everything said all lies. That's what I want to tell you.
Thank you very much. So the reason you call back. Wow. Okay. Hello, let's take this person. Go ahead. You are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much. Good evening. How are you, sir?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Thank you. This is the voice of CDC Papi Success Kid. I do join from the Avenue of Honorable Jason Melvin Cole.
Okay.
The lawmaker of County District 3.
What's on your mind,
and
sir?
Thank you so much. Firstly, I would like to say to my lawmaker, Honorable Josiah Melvin Cole, thank you so much. You were on screen day ago and told the Liberian people, if the Supreme Court appear to the sonar, then meaning I believe that they go against the Constitution. I'm not going to do anything besides to follow them. But thank God they didn't appear today because they go by the Constitution of Liberia. And Nelson Cole, Mr. Cole, let me say to this president, the president mislead the Liberian people. It shouldn't tell to be granted. He didn't tell the Liberian people to as an error or any person. If he tells something to your people, he must be able to bow by a statement.
Thank you.
He can tell him government propaganda, then you rule the government propaganda. It can work.
Thank you. I think you meant to say he shouldn't take you for granted, right? Yeah, but thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Nelson, how you doing?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's hear you quickly, sir.
Okay, thank you. But I think the president spoke well today, and I monitored his entire speech. I even got it on my phone.
Okay.
And he actually said some new things, and he even making plan. I can even say for his future term because this is just his first 1 year. So it's quite unfortunate to see people calling and saying that the president is the president that. And so one caller I called from the U.S. People will just say America and just call to Liberia and just say let the president resign. You understand? Because they see the order they're making free money, so they just see the how Liberia looking.
Listen now. The mentor.
Okay.
Are you talking your own?
All right, yeah. So let me end quickly. Then you can take on another call. So let me say this: Liberia is for Liberians. President Bouaga will do better, and he will do better. So all those that say President Bouaga lied today, let it go tell the president he lied to the for the first.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Henry Wato Itinio, calling from Congo Town.
Henry, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, today the president's speech, I just want to commend the president of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Yuan Puaka Alice, for today in his speech, take away the mental health center that is being built in Monserrate County, especially I think in Bentonville or Bento. I think around there the president spoke about, and then secondly, Broadville to Bopolu, road, and also Zweju, road in Grand Chile County. And some road, as the president said, emphasis will be on road, road. I think, and also agriculture. These are things that, I'm talking about agriculture, budget increase over 200%. I think these are, critical, investment that the country needs, urgently. So I think the president did well. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We take another person from here, 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
My name is Matthew, calling from Bongana District.
Yeah, go ahead, from Bong County.
Yeah, my question had to do with stand-down. I very much try our stand-down. My party, I can't go there to be one of the panelists on the show. I can't go there power. They are the product again. Our station should be closed down. Even when China has case and therefore, you're the one that our channel should be so many channels to go in there. But I buy today, yeah, party, I can't go there.
Okay.
I can't, you have to buy the panel on our show. Why you invite the panel on our show? You can invite them all, but now they're not good people. I believe you want to draw, especially around there. So we want to send the power of the boat and supply of him, with the people.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, don't be vexed, my man. He said the station I like bring people station now, and there are a lot of people that like bring it. But thank you very much.
I can't go now. Let it go down. To be there. Now the most school. I wanted to listen to the show now. Let it go down. Out show now.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you. I thank you. Don't get angry. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Good evening, 19, and good evening to the people of Liberia.
Yes, sir.
My name is Albert Casado, calling from Dubai.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you quickly, sir. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Nelson, the president's speech today was good for the nation. I think the president spoke well. I think that people know this about, criticizing the president's speech, because Liberia deserve better. So for me, the president did well today. I want to go credit the president. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Thank you. Let me say good evening to you and any list. This is Bobby Mesk. Join the conversations from District 6 as we cover. Let me applaud the president today for another message. But I may like to disagree with some of the message that was written in the president's speech when it comes to the digital program, because we have relatives who apply and were successful. Those who wrote that in the speech led the president, and they should never talk about the program because the program did no fruit. So now they didn't see a beneficial, because we are aware in our various locality that people apply and they were successful. They attend the program, but the digital training, the computer that they said are going to give the people, the empowerment, all these things never came to another useful. So next time writing the president's speech, they should be very clear, because we don't want for them to mislead the president. What happened from the president?
So were you one of those who attended the program? Were you one of the participants?
No, I have people in the community who participated in the program on the SD Kobo Road. There are many of them who participated in the program. They went for the program. It was granted. Yeah, they attended the program. But what the government needed to give them, like the computer department to people, the business, the small money that come to give the people to start the project, these things didn't work out. Until now, the people are still passing the community. So that one, they misled the president on it. It should be real to our leader when we're writing kind of thing that speech. We don't want for people to mislead the president. What happened to former president? We are still misleading when it comes to the food and the red distribution during COVID-19, and people didn't benefit in the community. So when he's writing these things, be very careful how to do it. They should do background investigation. If people benefit, we agree. Maybe it's possible that the president money was in the budget for that, but people don't know that resources, and they just put it there because to cover up to do not ask them for the money that was in the process.
I want to hold you there, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Leo and Goa calling my grandpa's account in Picana City.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to congratulate the Papi today for the brilliant speech. And we pray to Almighty God what he explained today, or tell the Liberian people it will work out in your age. Let's go. Okay. Because other people think that they will be taking pay when they're not doing the Liberian people work. Money will be sent in budget for fake people to printing or posting on Facebook. Things that are not happening in the country. Other people are just taking pay free. So they just feel that it was good for the Liberian people. At least we get someone that putting things in place.
Thank you.
Bringing something on the table. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your participation tonight. Let's see if we can squeeze this person in. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. This is Momo Taylor. I come from Painesville.
Taylor, what's on your mind? Let's hear you tonight.
I want to thank the president today for his speech. I mean, the president spoke well. Let me congratulate the president. You know, I'm very happy tonight for the way in which the president spoke. You know, the president spoke very spoke in a simple form. Let me appreciate the importance to drop the line. You know, people will analyze the president's speech from a different point of view or from a different perspective. Sedition we analyze it. The sedition way, United Party way, analyze the United Party way, ANC, the ANC way, independent way. But on the overall, I think the president spoke well, and let me congratulate the president. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input, brother. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. You're live on the show.
Thank you. My name is David Maniba. I'm calling from district number 3.
Maniba, what's on your mind?
Nursing, directly to the president, and this country is going to get better. I can see it getting better soon. Because people who violate laws in the past, today they have the brave man to stand and say people are violating. Now they know the rule of law. I am grateful. For some of us that voted for GND, when something is going on wrong, we know that it is not good. We speak against it, not like what happened in the past. Look, today when the president spoke, as I was listening, even though I was busy, I took the phone, I put it on my shoulder just to listen to him. And he spoke to my satisfaction. Look, nothing. The discovery of those mineral resources that I listened to the president naming today, I pray, I am down on my knees.
Thank you.
I pray that those resources will benefit the citizens.
That's what you
The road business you talk about, I'm a living witness because I was in Riverview quite recent and I saw the performance of the road. And I'm so much grateful. That God will thank you.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I appreciate the president for his address to the nation today.
Mm-hmm.
And I want that he sounded to all Liberians. This is not the time for us to be thinking about the next election or the next generation. When we all know that, we'll all take off the opposition cap, the imposition cap, and think about Liberia. Liberia is all we have. And I appreciate there is hope at the end of the tunnel from all the speech today. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Another person here, 0555-101075. The WhatsApp number is up. You can call via WhatsApp as well and make your input. This person, okay, I see the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome, sir.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you. Go ahead. I mean, you're taking your course. Let's listen to the folks.
Okay. All right. So we go back to take some more calls. This person, you are live. Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Thank you very much. Sidiki Musa Musukla Dori, and I'm joining from District 17 this evening.
Sidiki, go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Well, I guess we were went by the president sooner today. You know, the president's State of the Nation address today, it behooves me to speak to you that the entire country are being very much united today. You know, yes, sir. On Saturday there was a rain of 4. Can you remember? That was a sign of the tsunami today. Can assure that we are going to move from where we are now within the 6 years. Because almost all our sectors, the president spoke about it. Right after his speech, the president has departed Liberia to go and extend another summit outside the country. So we know that if a president will come out to us with good news, and the tsunami was very fine, unique, because when they not do a job at any opposition, to show that everybody saw them stuck within the tsunami and know that we have some law on our head to contribute to the developmental agenda of the nation. Thank you, government Ambassador General Newman Baga is on the record to Adedure, and we don't make no mistake to electing as president for the people of Liberia. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Nelson. Nelson, I learned that you started the show 30 minutes late, but that's okay.
We've adjusted.
But Nelson, thank you very much. You guys did extremely good work today. We appreciate the entire crew from Spoon Network. What a day it was. We want to say, folks, thank you. Come on, let's have a great show. It's only good to have you on the Spoon Talk. We're going to have everyone in position, out of position. And how they call it, in position, opposition, everything, right? No position, everything. I mean, we have to talk about the sonar. We have to talk again. Another private jet from the president. The private jet thing, now forget it. Like I said, it's a naturalized thing now, right? It's all legalized. So President Boyga will fly private jet to the end of his term. The next president will fly private jet. They will spend a lot of money, and we'll talk about those things. We'll talk about the president's sonar today. Oh my God, what a day it was. Like everybody, their head is hurting. I mean, people asking questions. Some people say some people lied to the president. The other people say the president did the right thing. But it's all about you, my fellow Liberian. What in it for you? I mean, what was your takeaway? We're going to be discussing the sonar. We're going to have Uncle Samuel Jackson. We're going to have everybody coming on set. Now, guess what? The Supreme Court said we're not in this sonar thing. They have ultra-virus today. We're going to ask why. We're going to talk about the Supreme Court absent. The lawmakers, almost 30-something of them, absent. What's going on? What's the unity? When I tells you, the president said back arrest since February of last year, arrest price dropped to $10 to $15. It dropped. How much are you paying for arrest right now? Oh Lord, we will talk about everything because you know what? You need to be informed. The people just lied to the president, or the president just came up with some different numbers. Now, the president is on his way to Tanzania to attend the World Bank program. The program is finishing tomorrow. The program is over tomorrow. The president have to, one day, the president will be coming back on Thursday. When we broke the news, it was, oh, stand on the president not going anywhere. But as you can see, the president left today on private jet. Brand new private jet. We have the jet information. The president left with all his regular people, You say guys, some ministers and folks over there as well, waiting for the president. The state of our nation is what? Is it improving? The state of our nation is what? Now, listen. We're going to have some serious conversation tonight. The guys coming on, and it's going to be rough. It's getting rough. Somebody wrote a song, starting all over again. It's going to get rough. That's you know that song? Or you remember it? But I know we're going to make it. We make it somehow. Listen, it's getting rough, my people. It's getting rough. The president said We have cyber team in the country that were trained for 1 year. Cyber technicians, cyber security group. You said they got a youth that were trained for cyber operation. CYBER. Yeah. Operation. Why they train that? Is that NSA train them? Maybe they came to America to train them. Well, we'll talk about it. But that's it. That's it. It's good having you. It's good having Diamond Slanger. It's good having James Collard. It's not James Collard. What's his name, man? James Gooden Flomo. You know, it's good having Chokon. What's Chokon last name?
Flammer.
Chokon Flammer. Yeah. Sylvester Chodoplay, Jurassic, and everybody else. The CEO, the managers, and everyone. Diamond Slanger. You guys listen, Labrina. You guys did a extremely beautiful job today. Nobody can be that. And that's why we are here to, people say, no, you're not coming on. I said, no, I'll go for Spoon Talk. Because I want to stay in my corner there, say. This time I like to stay in my corner.
You don't work out earlier than Spoon Talk, eh?
No. That thing I'll be doing to me, I'm working earlier. No. I stay in my corner. I come in early. But guys, listen, welcome to the show, though. All of you that joining us, share the program. It's going to be a very tough, rough program today. I must say this to you. I have shared the link. Let me make sure. That's it. Is the link working? We got a little at the link you sent me. The 419 lingo.
No, that real link down.
Yeah.
Let me resend it, but
no, I think it's working. I think I see the guys that coming. I think it's working. Everybody gonna jump in, and we're gonna have a great show. What a day! What a day! Not necessarily you are at the program, and I mean, what's your takeaway? I mean, you ask Nelson now, Jet Nelson. We have two BB fans. I don't want to get in the show. Let me recognize people for it. Let me leave you alone. Let me recognize people. Because I don't want to get in the show. I'm getting in zero. I want to talk what I want to talk today, Nelson.
But see, today the protocol and arrangement and everything was better than the inauguration.
It was better that they put the senators about the visitor. I mean, that's why I say I don't want to talk to you. Check me. Oh, I just catch you on one thing, then you laughing again.
I back off.
No, don't back up. You said what better? Don't back up.
Yeah, apparently
you tried, but you didn't make it. Nothing try. Oh Lord, Louis Freeman, how you doing, Louis? It's good to see you, Louis Freeman. Bilson Pay, how are you? T on the car as always. But listen, once you come here, you tell your own, I tell my own. Everybody will decide to each his own. I want to welcome every one of you. I want to say that it's always good having you. I really do appreciate it. There's a flyer going on Facebook talking about Tear Option. That's why you have that flyer. They say the CEO, the former CEO of Spoon Network talking about Tear Options. You have it?
Yeah. I remember a lot of people asked me about that whole Tear Option thing, but I didn't get it.
You got to pull it up. Let's pull it up.
Yeah.
I heard that you have it with Nelson.
The Tear Option discussion getting serious.
Yeah, but Nelson, how can we go back? Nelson, with all this thing that happening, why should we go back? Is there something happening with us? I'm serious. Do you want us to go back, Nelson? Is that your plan? You want us to go back? I mean, we got to talk about the bread and butter issue in our country. But we'll discuss that. I'm waiting for everybody to come on. While I'm uploading some photos here, we want to recognize you folks. We want to recognize each and every one of you. It's only good that you join us today that we can have a great, your take from the sauna, your take. Nelson, can you put my number up? Let's listen to folks from the diaspora. Most people are calling from back home. We'll give opportunity to everyone that we can listen to them. Let's listen to all the good people. I got a video from Yeke Koroba predating the sauna today. Yeke Koruba predicted the SONA today. Yep. Yeah, I got a video on that. We're gonna play that video. Oh, what a day! What a day! So let's go to the phone line. Put my number up. Tell folks to call. Let's get into the show. We'll start the show very early today because it's only important that we get on this.
Yeah. So I have the number up already for the.
Yeah, we're gonna take a few more calls and we're gonna get in it. Then we're gonna get into the program because only when I believe that today we have Kabina Jani. Kabina Jani should be coming in studio. I believe likewise. I 100% think so. That Kabina Jani will be coming on to contribute. Kabina Jani will be coming on to contribute. Your name, my friend, and where you joining us from?
Darlington Sabian, calling from New Jersey.
Mama, can you put straight in your voice, please?
Sorry, but I see you. This is Darlington Sabian from New Jersey.
Yes, sir. Darlington, talk to us. What are you on today? What's going on? What's on your mind?
See you, the problem with our country, Joseph Boakai everything in Liberia. But his supporters are there saying that everything that happens, it happened because the judiciary, they worry to be there, all kind of stuff. Is that a way that Joseph Boakai is going to run the country? By creating division among people? When I said that he entered the SONA, me say he attended the SONA. He attended the SONA.
Thank you very much. Let's take all of course. I beg you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Well, good hearing. My name is Clarence M. Benson, and I call for Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And let me first of all say many thanks to your station for bringing Liberia closer to us. We follow the program.
Thank you.
I think the president spoke well for over 1 hour. He talked about the development package for our country. And I think before President Boakai leaves office, the next 5 years, I think Liberia will be a great area. It will make a lot of headway regards to all the development. So long live President Boakai. He's too fast. We appreciate you so much. And by the God's grace, before he did power, Liberia will be somewhere and will be among the community of nation.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for contributing. Let me bring in another person. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name?
CEO.
Yeah. Your name?
Yeah, I'm Thomas William calling from Minnesota.
Thomas, talk to us now. What's on your mind?
Yeah, CEO, thank you for this opportunity. CEO, Liberia is a joke. Those people who call themselves rule of law, lawmaker, and the Supreme Court, they are all disgrace to the dispensation of democracy in Liberia. You cannot be calling Rachel Kuhn an illegal speaker and you sit under the gargle of an illegal speaker. So the Supreme Court is a phony Supreme Court, it's a disgrace. They have taken their January pay. Don't you forget, CEO, don't forget. The budget was passed.
I'm going to make it fast now. I bet you. We got other people calling.
The 2025 budget was passed by Rachel Kuhn, under the government of Rachel Kuhn. The Supreme Court Associate Justices have finished gotten a January benefit and salary. Why can't you refuse it? It is an illegitimate budget.
Thank
if
you.
You want to be rule of law, stand by the rule of law. You want to be a rule of law individual. But you can't be confusing the Liberian people. You take illegal budget, you take salary and wages, and you sit on us because.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Sarah Johnson. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Mr. Johnson, what's on your mind?
Well, my mind today is Stanton Waterspoon. You are a hotel auction. You like it? You don't like it? I told your aunt in New Jersey. What's the name? Your aunt, Mother City. I told Mother City in New Jersey. I said your nephew will be the next president for the Republic of Liberia. Mark it down. Today is January 27, 2025.
Stenton Water School will be the fair option. You don't want it, the Liberian people will carry you. God bless her and God bless Liberia.
God bless you too, my friend. Thank you for calling. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from? Can you get away from the radio, please? Can you get away from your monitor? Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm joining you from, my name is Eddie Solarisa for joining from Airport, Barcelona.
Talk to us, Barcelona in the house. What's up?
Yes, CEO, thank you for being the background of the backbone of the Liberian people. But the thing is that all the things the people wrote are things that we've been hearing. The only thing that Boga said was those things that he listed. And my only concern is why is he talking about reform in the law? Is he aware now that the law was taken away?
Thank you.
I want to point out.
Thank you very much, my friend from Barcelona. Thank you for joining Spoon all the way from Barcelona. Your name and where you joining us from? I mean, you got to get away from your monitor. You cannot be listening to the phone. Your name, my friend, and where you joining us from?
Okay, well, I'm joining you from Liberia, and I'm Fedeke Burso.
Fede, what's up? What's up, Fede? What's on your mind?
Oh, okay. What's on my mind, Mr. Stenton? We've been trying to engage at stations. We are the traditional record have not been paid for us 9 months. So we've been engaging you all. We've been sending letters. We have sent letters to all the government officials in this country, and we're going to work.
So Wednesday you'll come on. Organize the team. You'll come on the show Wednesday. Go to the station, ask for Madam Titi, and let's settle time for you to come and tell your story. Okay? Bring the leadership to the station, okay, and we can entertain you guys.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. What's on your mind, my friend? Your name?
Yes, welcome. My name is Nelson Gagat. I'm calling you from Minnesota.
Nelson, talk to us, please.
Yes, sir. The president's speech today was, I think, it was full of deceptions and lies. It was unpatriotic. Letting the president to prove himself very well, to tell the Liberian people the truth. But there was nothing different he said. It's like we are still in the campaign period. So what I can tell you is it was not a good speech today.
Thank you.
I think the president need to do better.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Your name and where you joining us from?
Johnny from Minnesota.
Yes, my brother from Minnesota. Talk to us, please.
Is it the Spoon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, so if you take away from the sun out today, that shows that the country is heavily divided. I've noticed that both former presidents were absent. President Eddie Johnson, President Weah, both were absent. The full Supreme Court bench, they boycotted the Sunday. And then notice that a few senators and representatives are boycotted the Sunday. That tells us that the country is heavily divided. The president has more work on hands to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will take 3 more calls, just 3 more. We got to go back in studio. I see Dr. Boble and Uncle Sam. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you, Spencer. My name is Opinto Moro, calling from Canada, respectively Montreal.
Yes, sir. Talk to us, please.
Yeah, my takeaway from the sermon today. The president sounded like a strict one with us sustain. How can you talk about rules and rules and regulation in the country and you breaking everything? We're not running campaign here to keep cartoon Liberian people. When we're running campaign, people will do this, but now you are now the president of this country. You are not governing this country. So now you start lying to us. He's breaking everything in this country. He talk about rules and law. So tell me, I can get it. Where this country is heading, where are we going? See, this is the worst one ever. The former president, the two of them were not there. Eddie were not there. Joe were not there. The chief justice were not there.
Thank you.
Why Why the people took that pay?
Thank you, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Stantons. My name is Mohammed Foley, and I call you from Providence, Rhode Island.
Mohammed, talk to us. Welcome to the show. Mohammed, stop listening to your radio or your monitor, please. Welcome to the show. Talking to the phone.
Okay, thank you, Stanton. All I would need to say to you, you have been very vocal on this show. You have been someone that speaks the truth. And I would urge you that you should always do such, because I guess that Liberia is not heading anywhere for the fact that the country has been divided. It is unfortunate that we'll have leaders or set of government that will do away with set of law. So all I would say to you, big brother, you have to keep pushing, and you probably some people will listen to you. Thank you so much.
You are quite welcome, and we're going to stop this fire by faith. We're going to stop this fire by faith. We come this fire by faith. Leaning on the Lord. Woo. That when I see you, I'm filled with the Spirit. Now I just want to sing songs of praises, But again, we come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord, trusting in His holy arms, right? No. You are muted, that problem. No. You are muted, that problem.
This far by faith. Amen. The inspiration is always appropriate. Leaning on the Lord, trusting in His word.
Amen.
He never failed me yet. Can turn around.
Not now.
We come this far.
That's a booklet we cannot turn back now. We cannot turn back now. We have come this far by faith. We just cannot turn around. We must proceed. Right. We must move forward. No retreat, no surrender. We have come this far by faith. Our dear fellow Liberians, we cannot, we will not, we must not, we should not. We will march on.
Yep.
Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, Uncle Sam. Yeah. Governor Clinton, welcome to the show. Dr. Butler, welcome to the show. It's going to be a great one today. But I just felt with something. I'm just felt with something. That Liberia will not turn back. Though it seems rocky, though there will be a highway and byways, though the storm may come from the east and the west,
but the spirit today,
Liberia will not turn back. Though we have a generational curse, but we have a God that is about to remove the curse. Liberia will never, ever turn back. No! Woo! No. We're going to march on. Whether it's Joseph Yimambuaka, we're going to march on. Whether you fix it or not, we're going to march on because we are not turning back. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, my Uncle Sam. It's good to see you.
Stand up.
Well,
stand up.
I mean, it's a very difficult day for me, Stanton. I'm not one of those who's going to gloat because my side got a little victory, not even a victory today when the 5 Supreme Court justices says it's sad for me. It's very sad. It's not something I want to be happy about. I'm going to be pouting and saying that, it's about Liberia. It's about Liberia, Stanton. And clearly, we are a divided country. I raise my hand up to all my political adversaries. I beg you, whatever I've done to you, wherever you think I am, I beg you. I take God to beg you. What happened today in the Republic of Liberia does not show unity, does not show clarity of where we're going. It doesn't show that we are united. It doesn't show that we are running a country that is going to go anywhere. So I don't want anybody to gloat. I want to embrace everybody. People who curse me, question things about me, I don't care. Let Liberia advance. Ma Wata, Ma Mary, Paflomo on the farm, taking his cutlass with snippers, where snake will bite him, poisonous snake will bite him. Those are the people we should be talking about. And today, unfortunately, we're not appealing to those people. We're appealing to our personal hurts, our political standing, our political parties. This is not the way to run Liberia, my people. I beg you. We are better than this. We are bigger than this. I'm not gloating because the Supreme Court boycotted the SONA. It's bad for Liberia. It's not bad for Joseph Boyka. It's bad for the country. So I beg you, my people, let's hold hands together. Everybody, you love me, you hate me. It's not about me. It's not about just we are. It's not about Joseph Boyka. It's about all of us as Liberia. So we just want to put a head out to all of us. Let's recalibrate and let's start a brand new day to move on an inexorable path of development. God bless you.
Amen. Dr. Bopler, Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, he will not fail us. Dr. Bopler, he will not leave us alone. He will not forsake us, Dr. Bopler. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Let's hear you. You are muted, Dad. You are muted.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Good evening to you, CEO, and good evening to my esteemed friends. Good evening to all of our fellow Liberians and friends of Liberia all around the world. Thank you for being a part of Spoon, and thank you for being part of the conversation. It's good to be here tonight, and with everybody else, the SONA is on our minds. I listened, like I'm sure other people did, and tried to extrapolate from it what I could. And I think the speech general, was okay. I wrote down my comments, and I'm going to say a lot more when I have the opportunity. What I do want to say here is this. I think we need to stop multiplying this message about the country being divided. First of all, there's never been an election in Liberia where everybody voted for one candidate. That was true party time. They only had one party. Since that time, people vote for their candidates. So votes will be split all the time. But just because the votes were split doesn't mean the country is divided. It just means the people exercise the constitutional rights of preference. Constitutional right of preference. So now the election is over. I think we need to stop acting like we're campaigning for our next election. Let's pull together. How do you unify people? The best way is to create opportunities so the Mayanowe and Mapu Bioga and Baba can find food to eat, pay their children's school fees. So if this government and all of us as citizens focus on economic opportunities for people, then we'll be okay. And to keep saying we're divided, and every little thing we read into it, we politicize, I don't know that's helping. We got a Herculean task in front of us. Our country is behind. You just got to travel to know we're very behind, and we got work to do. But we can get ahead if we pull together and focus on the main things. And let's try to do that. Let's focus on the substance and leave the sensation. We'll be okay.
Dr. Bopler, thank you very much. It's always good seeing you. I'm going to bring in Governor Clinton. It's good to have the Honorable Akaris Moshe Gray, Dr. Richardson, and the rest of the team will be joining us. Folks, you must share the show. We want to read your comment. You must join us. It's going to be a great one today. First come, first serve. If you get here and we get 10 individuals here on the show, you're on your own. So let me bring in Governor Clinton. Governor?
Look, it was indeed an interesting day. Look, it was an interesting day because for the second time in our recent history, the entire Supreme Court of Liberia boycotted the SONA. And that's the biggest optics of the day for me, seeing those empty 5 chairs. Only twice now in the history of our country has that happened. And we know why it happened the first time. And we can draw the conclusions today that because of the same constitutional crisis that happened, bad optics for the government, so I'm looking to talk more about that. I think that's sent the wrong signal to the country and our international partners. I'm also looking to, that set the president's messages, particularly, one of the things he said that we trained over 10,000 Liberians in cybersecurity. So those are some of the forces who we are looking to debunk tonight. And, I agree with Dr. Brooklyn. We need to unite the country, but and we need to stop talking about division. But the government and the president has a responsibility to take the lead to do that. They haven't done that. The actions they've taken so far is follow pushing the country into division. So unfortunately, that's the situation we find ourselves in. But we're looking to talk more. Stanton, if you can allow me to do a birthday wish, please, before we start the show.
Hold on. I'm going to give you the chance. Let's just hear everybody. I know it's important. I will give you the chance. Let me go to Honorable Moses Zacharias Gray. Let's hear you. Your intro. What's on your mind?
Basically, let me say good evening to all on the show tonight. And it's a great day for me. And I want to be very blunt that tonight will be politically bombastic. We're not going to sugarcoat anything here. This is the State of the Nation address that will determine the legislative agenda, the forward march, the growth and development of the country. Whether you talk about unity, whether you talk about disunity. The president's presentation today was a pure flop. Article 58 of the Liberian Constitution says that the president should present his administration. The portion of it says the president should present his administration legislative program for the ensuing session. The president failed to present the bills. This is unprecedented and strange. As a former lawmaker, the president was unable to catalog the bills that he was presenting to the legislature. He did nothing about that except talking about asking the legislature to act on the CSA bill. Okay? Another portion, he talked about presenting portion of the Constitution for review. It's not the responsibility of the president. To amend the Liberian Constitution, there's a provision of the Constitution under Article 91. How constitutional provisions are amended by tutor or by petition of certain numbers of Liberians. Okay, so another thing is that we have to expose the lies presented by the president. What the president owned. Take, for example, the president made mention of 6 oxygen plants. He has zero knowledge about that. We'll provide the facts tonight. The president made mention about mineral discovery instead of using the word mineral occurrences. He had no knowledge about that. That was initiated in 2019. An agreement between the Liberian government and the Chinese government. Okay, the president also spoke. He said revenue generator was $734 million. And they spent $6,061.4 million. Meaning that 70.
We're going to get into it, Akaris. It's just an intro. We have to hear from everybody.
Don't cut me off. I give my 2
minutes. No, but Akaris, we got to go by time now. Everybody have the 30 seconds to do to 1 minute.
Oh, that 30 seconds, okay.
Yeah, 30 seconds to 1 minute.
My man want to be flat and let him come down.
Amen. But then you'll crash. You'll crash.
The message of the show will be bombastic, politically bombastic.
We will never crash. Trust me, because we are not reached the destiny.
Let me bring in Gibson, Jerry. Gibson, let's hear you, man. Your 1 minute, your intro, sir. Gibson?
I don't know if I should play the devil's advocate tonight because I don't see anybody here from the government side. So I'll play the devil's advocate.
I mean, you got to be you, Gibson. This thing have a play devil advocate. This is a serious. This is a serious program. You know, we here to joke. The folks want to come. The links in the chat room. You got so many UPs in the chat room. They want to come home.
Okay. First of all, I just teasing you guys. Look, you know, they posted like Ellen, like Boakai. Like Ellen, like Boakai. This boycott today was reminiscent of Johnny Lewis and others who boycotted Ellen's because of the same kind of ruling. At the time, it was in favor of snow. And the government of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf refused to abide by the ruling. In that year, Sona, the Supreme Court boycotted Ellen. It looks like Joseph Boyka was vice president then. He did not learn his lesson. He did not learn. I don't know, Omer who say he been in power for 42 years. If he could not learn the immediate past history, bitter history of Ellen, and then he repeated the same thing and it happened today again. The Omer made some really blatant false claim today. I'll give you just one. The Omer in his speech referred to the West Point and the Sano project. The West Point and the Sano project that have been in operation for 4 years, sponsored by the global how do you call it, climate change group, that have been in operation for 4 years, up to 4 years. He claimed today that they're the one that's starting it. I was listening to the Omer and he made that statement. I'm like, wait. Are you talking about this global or something or program? Is that what the Omer is still talking about? The Omer is talking about improving governance and anti-corruption. Hey, Jesus. And look, let me say something today. We're not going to the detail here, but I want you to take note of this. The Omen did not talk about asset recovery today. The whole document, no asset recovery. The Omen did not talk about prosecution of people arrested in government. And the Omen told us that he was now auditing government agency, but refused to tell us how he settled with the central bank and the LTA. We'll get into that. The biggest one is the level of division that is in the government. Most of the 28 rule of law people did not attend today. The Supreme Court bench did not attend today. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf did not attend today. George Weah did not attend today. CDC leadership did not attend today. What kind of government is he in thinking of running? What government that is he really thinking that he want to run? But there are other things I have there in the speed I pinpointed. We'll get there. We'll talk about that. I'd like to pause on this.
Yeah, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, welcome. Again, it's good to see you. Let's hear you, man.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. Today was a relatively busy day for me. We are interviewing PsyD candidates to enter the program, and so I've been interviewing all day. I did get a chance to briefly catch up with the SONA. I thought the speech was too long. That's the first thing that I thought. I also would like to understand why the Supreme Court bench did not attend. There were a couple of things in the president's speech that I will mention later on. We'll get to that, the opportunity to talk about it, that I wish that the president could have given us some examples or elaborated even more. I thought overall he was pouring out his heart. He wanted to say a lot, but sometimes it just came out as just inspirational from my end. So that's what I'll add to the conversation today.
Dr. Richardson, welcome. Let's go back. Let's just do a takeaway from here. Defender, Gamadad, Luis.
Yeah.
Shout out, sir.
Yeah, this is my cousin Emmanuel Bowen. today is his birthday. I just wanted to wish him happy birthday. This young man means so much to me. Back in the days when we used to go to Monrovia with our transportation, we used to be hanging around. The man used to be in Wallace, always hustling. So whenever I went to town and didn't have any mile, I would go to the main hall, wait for him to come for selling to give him mile to come home. So, cause happy birthday. Wherever you are this day, hope you're having a blessed birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Again, he's a military man. I think this U.S. Army. We want to send a shout out to you.
U.S. Army.
We're doing this, because he's represent the few folks.
You can relate, right? And you are there. You can relate, right?
Let me leave it with Uncle Sam. Welcome to the show. I'm going to bring in Fandela Patrick. Welcome to you guys. We're about to get into the conversation. Again, once we get to you guys, you all can have your time to discuss. A lot of stuff we need to discuss today, a lot of takeaway. I want to say, please, guys, you will only do us the favor if you share the show. Again, it's not about opposition or imposition. It's about what we know and what we heard today from the SONA. It's about the president going to Tanzania. It said Dar es Salaam for the energy program that will be finishing tomorrow. The president left today. We announced that the president should be there tonight and then return on the 29th, which will be on Wednesday. So therefore, the president going for 2 nights again on this trip. You can talk about it if you like. We will focus on the SONA tonight. A lot of takeaway from the SONA. You're going to talk about the private jet. It's up to you if you like. A private jet is a constant thing. It's been legalized by Foday family, the representative, lawmaker Foday family, and the executive branch. They have legalized, private jets. So no more question. But we'll get into it. It's going to be a great show today, guys. Please talk within your time frame, no interruption. We got a lot to go, and I want to start with Uncle Sam on this one. Uncle Sam, let's get into the conversation here tonight. I'm going to put this picture up. I want us to start with a yes, indeed. I added ultravirus. That's what I added, right? These are the chairs of the Supreme Court Justice and Chief Justices, the Chief Justice and Justices. Excuse me. There you go. And I'm seeing ultravirus all over them. I mean, is that a sickness in the country that kept them away? Ultravirus excuse, you can see them. It's there. Everybody's saying what's going on here. They were waiting for them. Uncle Sam, let's start up with the Supreme Court. Your takeaway. Where were they today? I gotta say this. Forgive me. Unity Party ran. It was only the Chief Justice that were attending a conference. They ran with that story. They said, only the Chief Justice. So we were expecting the 4 justices, right, to come over and attend the conference. But then what happened? They said, oh, you lied. The people are not going to give an excuse. The woman had a prior engagement. But then Uncle Sam, what happened? What that means? I mean, what can you tell us, Uncle Sam?
Okay, look, let's just be very bold. Let's be forthcoming, and let's say these juveniles are running this government. They are a complete disgrace to Joseph Dima Boyka. They come out here on a consistent basis with a lot of lies, with a lot of prevarication. They make up stories. They make things up. They come here like they close to the powers that be, that they have all the answers. They go into the chat rooms. They try to change things around. This was a disgrace today to Joseph Dima Boyka. It's because he listening to children for their formula. He listens to the small children that have no sense in their head. He listening to them that don't understand the political economy of cooperation, the political cooperation of extending a hand out to the vanquished. If you win an election, you reach out, you try to build consensus. You don't come and try to force things down on people's throat. You don't stay 3 months in RLJ. You think the people that come here, they know that they can afford 3 months in RLJ? Eh? 3 months in RLJ, and you come, you lie to Joseph Yima Boakai, and you disgrace him today, and you read a speech for a man that fell on January 22nd. You read a speech for over an hour and so many minutes instead of keeping it at 30, 40 minutes, because the man was choking today again. Why are you doing this to this man? You depend upon this man for your daily living. You depending upon this man for your. How can you depend upon an 80-year-old young man for your future? God forbid something happens to that man today. What happens to you? Huh? You're not even 40. You're not even 35. What will you do? You stop lying to this man. It is not correct. I beg you. You do something better. You change the whole thing. Your attitude got to be changed. You reach out.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Your 2 minutes is
Reach out
I will
to
be watching
appearance
the
to
time.
help you. Because the way you're going down a very slippery slope.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. I will be watching the time because we are having a jam show today. I must watch the time, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Let me come to Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, your 2 minutes, sir. The Supreme Court absent. What say you?
Stanton, I don't know why the justices were absent. I'm sure the justices may say something at some point in the future, consider interests. Here's what I will say. The President's State of the Nation address by Constitution is to be given to the legislature. You know why? Because the legislature represents all of the people of the nation. So every citizen was represented by a lawmaker, including the justices. So they're represented. Should they have been there? Of course, they had their seats. Why they weren't there? I don't know. But I always try to keep it practical. And I know this doesn't argue well with some people, but that's fine. We can't just be a nation of intellectual calisthenics. We got to be practical. To the people who are to see every day at Boystown Junction, at Mumastown, they could care less that the associate justice were there or not. So to suggest that because the associate justice were not there, so it's a disgrace to the president. Look, the associate justice, honorable people. It's choice. The president want to deal with that, of course. The nation will discuss it, you bet. But I don't think it takes away from the substance of what the president is trying to do. He wanted to speak to the legislature. He did so. And then the things will handle themselves. The justices, I'm sure, will speak at some point.
Well, what is going on? What been going on, Dr. Bopler, that the ultra-virus ruling that came forth, don't you think it is concerning to those that you talk to at Boystown, Marshall Junction, that they are concerned, maybe and only maybe because of those ruling that came forth?
I don't know. Yeah, a good question, excellent question. So I'm not sure how much it means to them, but here's what I will say. I do believe that the ruling of the High Court may have affected their decision. Okay, I do believe so. I don't know. They will speak for themselves at some point. What I can say is this. I think the High Court would have helped us all if they had given a more declarative judgment in that particular matter so that they erase the ambiguity and where each side can interpret it the way they want. I think it would have helped us. But that's water under the bridge now is gone. I just think that may have been part of why they stayed away. And just a historical footnote, this is not the first time that the justices have stayed away. So let's all remember that. It's been done before.
Dr. Bopler, thank you. I'm going to go to Governor Clinton. My brother Governor, your takeaway on the absence of the Supreme Court's members.
Dr. Bopler Chaba, Hinamiki, the actions of the justices of the Supreme Court today affirms one thing, that the ruling in the constitutional crisis of the legislature leans to one direction, and that is the affirm the speakership of Fonati J. Kofi. Dr. Bropler, you're right. This is not the first time, but in recent history, as far as we know, only one other time the Supreme Court had boycotted the SONA, and that was in the Edwin Snow, during the Edwin Snow time. The Supreme Court boycotted the SONA because they did a ruling in favor of Snow. The executive and members of the majority at the time refused to abide by the decision of the Supreme Court. Now, what we lawyers do is look to the president of the court. So the only conclusion we can draw today, looking back at the court, what the court did, right? No other time in the history of the court had they boycotted, except during the Snow time when they rendered a decision that was not respected. Today, they rendered a decision that everyone have said, unless people in the government and the majority black, everyone have said favor for Fonati Kofi. Today, what the Supreme Court did today by boycotting that, it sent a clear message to Liberia, to the international community, that the court is not happy with the executive not enforcing the laws of the country, with the executive showing flagrant disrespect to it, but encouraging members of the majority black to continue to parade Richard Cohen as speaker. That is the message today. The Chief Justice said, look, initially, like Stanton said, the proponents of the government was running with the narrative that the rest of the justices were going to be there because the Chief Justice was on prior engagement. Guess what? The 4 associated justices of the Supreme Court are in Liberia. They did not turn out to the SONA. No other time except during the Snow time that they did not turn. So this is a very clear message. It's sent a message, and it's embarrassing to the government. This president, it is embarrassing to this president that his disrespect for the rule of law. The Supreme Court sent a message today that they will not stand for it, and this is the only takeaway from the SONA today. Anything else is from something else.
Thank you. Thank you. So let me bring you on over, Gray. Okay, Gray left. I will bring you in Gibson. Gibson talked to us on this issue of the absence of the Supreme Court. But Gibson, why are you running?
No, I'm not running. I'm not running. Sorry. I'm just trying to. Yeah. Look, first of all, let me tell the people who are listening that the president office preempted that the Chief Justice was not going to be there. When you are addressing the nation from the presidency, he said, Mr. Vice President, the Speaker, and members of the House of Representatives, Madam Pro Tem, and members of the Senate. And then he went to Associate Justices and members of the Judiciary. It was preemptive. So he thought that the Chief Justice had traveled outside for a conference. The other 4 justices were going to be there, and they preempted that by putting that in the beginning of the speech. No, I disagree with Dr. Bropler so bad. I disagree with him because when you see something happening twice the same way, it cannot be interpreted but only that thing that happened. I think that monopoly is very right. The first time an illegal act took place, the proponent of the illegal act sued. The Supreme Court rendered a decision. The president of the Republic of Liberia refused to execute that decision, to honor that decision. The illegal group took over as speaker, and they continue. When SONA came, Johnny Lewis and others said, no, we can't go and sit under that illegal. We said the man was not legal. We can't go and sit under them. We will be justifying their illegal action. We are not going there. They stay back. The same thing happened again. An illegal group goes to take away the power of the real speaker, and they conglomerated themselves. And the proponent of the illegal act went to court. The court ruled, and there's no ambiguity in the ruling. Then there's no ambiguity in the ruling. Only people who want to twist the ruling will twist the ruling. The Supreme Court said, all the action you took, who took action? The so-called majority group, they took action. Fonati Kofi didn't do anything. He didn't go nowhere. He didn't change the conference room. He didn't change the meeting setting. He didn't remove any officials. He didn't do anything. Who did all the action? It was an illegal group that went. They changed the meeting place. They changed all the heads of the committee. They did all of the changes, all the action they took. The Supreme Court said all that thing they was illegal. The president, who is under responsibility to protect, defend the Constitution, he was supposed to execute the law. He refused to execute the law. He aided and abetted the illegal group. He told his Attorney General and said, please write something that will give the people a legitimacy. The Attorney General wrote in an opinion that gave legitimacy to the people who are sitting now. Then the Chief Justice and the Judge of the Supreme Court will go and sit on a Richard Coon and say, yes, we are sitting here, Richard Coon saying, everybody stand, the president is going to come. Then Chief Justice say, everybody stand. Then go, bow, bow, bow. The president is here. No, that's why they boycotted. That's a way of protesting. They don't know how to get in the street to protest.
Thank you.
The issue is clear. The president is wanting or protecting the law. What the president has done is equivalent to be impeached. But there'll be nobody who got the guts to impeach the president. The president, his actions can be amounted to undermining the Constitution, and it's impeachable under the law. But
again, want to say thank you very much, Gibson. Let me bring in Honorable Akaris Moshe Grace, sir. You have 2 minutes, sir. Welcome to the show again.
Basically, I will try to make effective use of my 2 minutes in 2-for-1. That may commend the associate justices of the Supreme Court for not sitting on what I call political janjaweeds and Talibans of the legislature, including the presidency. It shows the independence, in my mind, of the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court not tolerating any act of gangsterism, deliberate abuse of the rule of law, and an interpretation that should be found in the Republic of Liberia being violated. So the court did a splendid job, and the world sees that as a slap in the face of not just the presidency of the Republic of Liberia, but the very legislature. To further demonstrate what happened today, I hear people talking about the country is not divided. The government itself is divided. When the three branches of government cannot cohesively sit at such an essential gathering, it sends a message of divisiveness to the core and to the highest. My second point here, I would digress because I still have 1 minute. The disingenuous nature of these people had just been shown. The president in his State of the Nation address did not elucidate on his legislative agenda. The speech is public, they read the speech. What they had just published after we blew their alarm, they have included the legislative agenda of the president of bills and other things. This is disingenuous. What the president said in the public sphere is different from what they have published in terms of his legislative agenda that he did not elucidate on that. But crucial, the action by the full bench of the Supreme Court today is in the supreme interest of the protection of the rule of law and not to give credence to janjaweeds and Talibans of the legislature and the executive branch of government of butchering our Constitution. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Great. Thank you very much. I want to welcome Glennie, welcome Fadika. We'll get to you guys shortly. Let me bring in the Honorable Forty Fambula. We'll go to Fandetta Patrick thereof. Folks, again, we are on 2 minutes to speak. Again, we will show respect to each other and try not to be ultra-virus on the show. Only the Supreme Court presented the ultra-virus position today. I want to bring you in the Honorable Representative, Bon County District number 7, for the Fambula.
So, Stanton, thank you again. The first thing I would like to ask of you is to ask as to whether or not we have reduced this show to insult. You heard Mr. Jackson insulting, and I didn't hear you asking him to take it back.
Him in the back, and I just made that very clear. On 44.
No, it should have gone public.
I just made that very clear.
You made the statement public, and you should have said it in the public.
Cody, I did what I could do best. Let's move on, please. I just told you that correctly.
Okay. Oh man, you just need to listen. I'll not go low like you. What I want for you to do for me, Stanton, before I can address before I can address the Supreme Court issue, I sent you a video of Justice Bessie's statement in Nimba, Ganta. Can you please play that video for the public to hear the initial position of the court? He stayed there in Ganta, please.
Uncle Sam, wait now. Uncle Sam, we're not forcing. We got to be very intellectual. Uncle Sam, wait. That one moderator here, Uncle Sam, please don't do this. And I will say this to you. You will have to speak because we got to download the video and upload it on stream.
2 minutes, though.
So I beg you, speak within your 2 minutes, and when we come back, we'll play your video. I'm uploading it, please.
So the video will explain what really happened today. In that speech of Justice Janet, he said the justices who not attend any program they believe as political. Okay, I think you got the video right there. Please play it for us. Then I can end on this note. Okay.
Listen. Maybe wait for the woman. If they're speaking, then you guys have to go in the back. When he finishes, you can come on. Only one moderator on the show. The interruption is not professional at all. I am moderating the show. I'm observing the time. Let's show some respect.
And if you want to be a moderator, get your own show. You want to be a moderator, get your own show.
So let me just understand, because the guys have a reason to do what they're doing.
These guys have become.
The first issue I wanted to lay the foundation for what I believe is of the matter. The issue the justices have said they will not get involved or they will not attend program they believe have huge political climate. If you listen to that video, he said it in that video. 2, today there was a big win for the majority. The case at the civil law court was being dismissed. The case was being dismissed, meaning the majority won that case. Our colleague took an appeal. And there are 2 things happening. Our colleague took an appeal, and there is a bit of information still pending before the justices. An attempt for the justice to be sitting in that function that is not judiciary, that is squarely legislative, and the president is presenting to the Liberian people. They see people will come back on the radio or on this TV and say the justices are compromised. They are aware the likes of Musa Belete, they have taken a flight to the Supreme Court, and while the case is still pending, they are sitting on the gavel of Honorable Speaker Kun. What the justices did today was to create the necessary neutrality that we have always asked for them to listen to the matters, and the matter has already taken a flight to the Supreme Court. That's the major reason why I'm asking you to play Justice Bessie's statement in Ganta. He said it. He was very clear. It was as if he was predicting what would have happened. So if you play Justice Bessie's statement and everyone can listen to it clearly, it will lay to rest all of the accusations, all of the political spinning. I think the rightful thing is for us to understand and be able to discuss the speech then made by the president, his legislative agenda. The program was a clear program, legislative. It was a legislative function to ensure that the president presented to the Liberian people, and that was achieved. Everyone, including the ambassador of the United States, the greatest country, where the likes of Azed Doak and Sefuri would not go to America. The American ambassador was sitting under the sun. He was there listening to the president while the president presented his State of the Nation address. The Chinese ambassador was sitting there. So I see no.
For the family, thank you very much. I got a clip ready. When we come back to you, we'll be able to play in your next round of conversation. I have it ready. We will give you the chance and we will play it. Let me bring in my brother from Data, Patrick. Are you with us, VP? Fenella?
Yeah, I'm here.
Welcome to the show. Let's talk about the absence of the Supreme Court.
So, CEO, the major problem we have in this country is the rule of law. It is indicated in our Constitution that there are 3 branches of government with equal authority or powers. We agree that one of the branches of government that we expected to be neutral and independent melted in the political debacle at the House of Representatives. And so the first branch of government and the executive branch that was accused by the first branch of government came into a serious debate where accusations were thrown at each other. It was expected that the independence of the judiciary will have laid this matter to rest. Regretfully, the ruling from the Supreme Court was very ambiguous. They brought us to where we are today. They are the one causing problems in this country. And many of our problems, most of our problems in this country, it has to do with the rule of law. Look, I want to agree with Mr. Fode-Famule, Representative Fode-Famule. I think the absence of the Chief Justice and the Associate Justices is backed by legal excuse. And they have a bill of information before them. That matter has not been concluded. That means the case with respect to the illegal removal of Speaker Kofa has not been concluded. And as such, to have come and sat under the gavel of a controversial speaker will undermine their credibility. But what I don't agree with them is the fact that why have they delayed in hearing this bill of information? It is said that justice delay is justice denied. They brought us to where we are today. So I don't, in as much I respect the fact that this is a genuinely legal excuse. At the same time, I'm still doubtful about the credibility of the court. If this court had the intent and desire to give us justice, either for the majority bloc or the minority bloc, they would have ensured that this bill of information, far before the full branch of the Supreme Court, it should have been debated, deliberated, and let justice be dispensed. They came up with a ruling also that was ambiguous. The Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia, the Minister of Justice, gave an interpretation in the minds of the Supreme Court. If the interpretation given by the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia was in contravention to what the Supreme Court wanted to say, they too will have clarified. The Supreme Court is on record to make clarity. They will come back to say, our decision is this, and that this is how it's supposed to be. But they sat there, they may interpret the Constitution, the ruling of the Supreme Court, the way he thinks, or the way the president thinks. And mind you, the Chief Justice, I come in, CEO, quickly. The Minister of Justice works for the president. That interpretation of the Supreme Court ruling was an extension of the president thinking that why the minority is wrong and the majority is right. So I don't trust their neutrality. They brought us to where we are today. This was deliberated on the bill of information. But this time they will not have, put the president in a situation that he can't handle.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Glennie, talk to us. Your 2 minutes, Glennie.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. There's so many things happening today. I want to start from Patrick from VP. The fact that the justice minister works for the president should not be an excuse for him to have interpreted the ruling as he did. The justice minister needs to be blamed for what happened today, because if the Supreme Court gave a ruling and he interpreted it and the president of Liberia follow his interpretation, the problem comes from him. Number two, we're not going to listen to what the justice said in Nima County to Honorable Famule. The justice in Nima County was not speaking for the Supreme Court branch. He's not the Chief Justice. He was giving his opinion based on what he felt and what he was saying. He wasn't saying that I'm speaking for the judicial branch of government, for the justices. So whatever explanation he gave, that's on him. But what happened today in Liberia is something that we need to be very, very upfront with. What happened today should not have happened. It was wrong. And what it says to us is that we have 3 branches of government. They are all, each branch is autonomous. And so no branch should circumvent one's authority because they're in charge. So what happened today was wrong. It was wrong on the part of the judicial branch, but it was also wrong on the part of the executive branch, because the legislative, they make the law, the judicial, they interpret the law, and the executive branch enforces the law. So if the judicial branch came and said, this is what we're interpreting, this is what you're supposed to do, that was not what was done. And so today, however we want to score points, we want to relate it to Article 58, Article 78, 72, whatever we want to say, to have precedents not be followed today at the SONA is wrong. And we must admit it and not find all these jargons to cover up what happened today. It was not good. The show off was not good.
Thank you very much. Fadiga, talk to us.
Fadiga, 1 minute. Fadiga, can you please allow Stenton to play that video 1 minute, please?
Fadiga, I will not play the video. If we come back, I will play you guys. Let Fadiga go ahead and talk your own backing. I will play the Judge Basic video. It's uploaded already. Let's just do this round because we got a lot to call. Fadiga, talk to us. Your 2 minutes.
All right, thank you, Stenton. Here's my take on this. I listened to the likes of Akaras Gray and Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, I still love you, even though sometimes your behavior can actually make me confused. But
your love can do nothing for me.
You know,
your love can do nothing for me. I don't want your love.
Yeah, I do understand. You know, but let me say this. I don't want us. Yeah, everybody. 2 persons here that I really admire the response. Dr. Bople and my friend for the Honorable for the family. Look, the absence today should not be seen as an attempt to delegitimize the current speaker or the legislative, the Supreme Court justices snubbing this government. No, I don't want us. It'll be a myopic way of looking at it, and will also be look. At what point do we move this country forward and stop with the politicking or politricking? Look, the Supreme Court today demonstrated one thing, and looking back in hindsight, I think I'm very glad that they did not show up, because they demonstrated that they are impartial. They chose to show their impartiality today over coming to a political event. Let us not forget, today was a legislative event. And like Dr. Brooklet said, everybody was represented through the Liberia lawmakers today. The president gave an impressive speech. I pray that we could go into the speeches, to the speech and listen to some of those line items and listen to some of the things that the president said, rather than looking for way to throw the kitchen sink to try to distort this beautiful program today. Because honestly, Joey, we're not there. There's nothing in the Constitution that say the former president should be there. Sometimes they don't show up because they just don't want to distract the current president. They don't want to steal the show. We saw what happened in Nima County. The former president went there and he made it about him. They were chanting and trying to disrupt a beautiful funeral. So it could be different reasons, but there's nothing unusual about that. I think the Supreme Court did the right thing. They showed their impartiality today. I think they showed that they are neutral or party to this, and I think we should keep it at that. For anything to believe that this person's score point, that person's score point, I think it's all political, and we do not have time for that. I think it's time to move this country forward, and we're tired with the politics.
So after this, right, guys, everybody we have. Thank you very much, Fadiga. Fadiga, before you were going after folks, Fadiga, when the announcement was made that the Supreme Court members were being absent, the Chief Justice were absent. You said no, it was only the Chief Justice attending your program. You defended the fact that the other justices were present. But I really want to hear from you. This is one of your posts. 4 justices in attendance under Speaker Coons Garber sound like legitimacy to us. And you had a whole write-up on the Supreme Court, and you were celebrating that. Let's do it one at a time. Guys, let's do it one at a time now, please. And you had a whole write-up this afternoon that there will be 4 justices. Yes, indeed, the Chief Justice went on a conference, but now you are saying something contrary to what you posted. You are muted, Fadiga.
The post were about the conference. I think what this guy, one Charles Yit, that tried to say that the Supreme Court, the event she went to was.
Oh, Fadiga, you have a question. I didn't ask my question, and you interrupted. Allow me to.
Oh no, please.
You posted that you have 4 justices in attendance. What were you watching? You posted that you have 4 justices in attendance. Which program were you watching?
Put the post back. Put the post back. Don't take it. What do you see there?
My man,
I'm asking you a question. You answer me. You posted it.
We see English writing.
Well, so what I was let me explain. What I was insinuating is that whatever the case is, that was the 3 dot. That means in continuation. When you see the 3 dot there, it means in continuation. It was to pick the imagination.
We can do this.
Whenever you see 3 dots,
no, that's my time to talk. I'm begging you. That's my time to talk. You don't do this to me. I'm begging you. My own talking, I didn't ask 1-2 questions. I'm begging you. Fadiga, please help me understand. You say 4 justices were in attendance. Were you misinformed? Were you watching something else?
No, I don't want us to look for gotcha moment. Let me say this.
I'm just trying to give you the chance to explain what you wrote.
Over the years, I have developed different ways for my audience to engage. This was an attempt to get my audience engaged. If you read the post, it was not a definite statement. It was in continuation. It is a way to get my audience. It's a strategy to get my audience engaged.
So were you deceiving your audience here? Were you misleading your audience as a diplomat going in the foreign service? Were you misleading your audience?
Why do I have to come to my diplomat and all this thing?
Because you gotta be good in what you write. You're saying that you have this one international, you know. You have a credential, you represent the Liberia on the international front. You say you have 4 justices in attendance, but you didn't because the seats were empty. All 5 seats were empty. You care to make the correction now?
No, what I want us to take from this is that those justices exhibited impartiality. They showed that they did not want to be part of the politics. They showed that they are neutral, and that's what came from all of this today. And I think we should all celebrate.
Thank you, Fadiga. It's not a got you moment I'm trying to bring to you. I'm just trying to remind each and every one of us that this is the Spoon Talk. We should defend our own post. Thank you very much, Fadiga, for standing up and making me to understand. I want us to move on. This SONA was a big one, a great one. I'm not going to direct you. You do your takeaway within your 2 minutes. Let's have a crossfire because it's unnecessary, folks. Let's respect each other. We're not be condescending. We got to discuss the issue and not personality. I'm going to come back to you, Uncle Sam, and then we'll go to Honorable Akaris Wesley, Governor Clinton, and then we'll take the ride. Uncle Sam.
Look,
anything.
I just hate to be on the thing here with a bunch of people who just lie, who make things up, who try to stretch the truth to the point where it becomes, I don't want to even be on this network. Don't lie. You said that the Supreme Court was finished with this thing when they did not respond to the Bill of Information. It was finished, and Richard Coon was the speaker. Finished flower. Ambrose Mann.
What was the ruling today? What was the ruling today? What was the ruling today?
Ambrose Mann said today that the Chief Justice was going to summon a conference in Egypt. And y'all all ran with that. Y'all said there will be four justices. They didn't show up. Why y'all lying to the Liberian people for? Why y'all doing that? You're lying to Joseph.
What does that mean? It means nothing. It means nothing.
Just be quiet. Let me finish talking, man. Justice don't lie. Your own thing where you say 4 justices to be there. Somebody force you to go right there. Somebody force you.
Show me which part of the
You have your time. Fadiga, you have your time. Fadiga, you will have your time. Please do not interrupt me. I'm thanking you.
You're lying to Joseph Walker. You're making him to look bad. You're saying this. The other man can talk about what Bese said. Maybe he drank king juice in Nimba. That's what we can talk about over here. Man, you move from here, man.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Honorable Moses Akaris Gray. Your 2 minutes. We're going to do this take away. Everybody will have the chance to speak, guys. We're going to take the way. Guys, Uncle Sam, we got to talk one at a time. Honorable Gray, please.
Yeah, basically, in the State of the Nation today, and this one, I think I will ask formally to some of the Minister of Finance. The president's revenue generator was $734 million. They end up spending $661 million, $661.4 million. It means that there is an extra of $72.6 million United States dollars. The fiscal table of 2025 didn't have a line item of what we call the revenue profile of $72.6 million that was not spent. If you look at the analysis of the, so 40 is very important because that fiscal table of 2025 doesn't speak to the revenue profile of $72.6 million. The president alluded to that today. So you need to ask the finance minister when hospitals could not get money, like Bapolo Hospital and other areas, could not get money. The president boasted of a revenue generation of $734 million and they only spent $661 million United States dollars. The next point here is that the president spoke of the Mandina rule. It was the citizens for the SSF to jumpstart the issue of the Mandina rule, the Rousport Mandina rule. All of the assessments were done, okay? All of the assessment, in fact, the plans were constructed down there to ensure that the cross-rack and all of those things, negotiations were made with the people of Tulsa, or the cross-rack issue, and something was constructed there. Another thing the president spoke of today, the president said there will be 6 oxygen plants. As if to say it was initiated by this government. No, 2 of those oxygen plants were inaugurated. 2, one in Bomi and one across the bridge. Another one was completed at JFK. The 6 were completed. They were only waiting for a standby generator to switch them on. It was from the Weir-led administration we used it, the World Health Organization, and the Liberian government. In 2019, the president talked about mineral discovery, that they had an agreement with the Chinese government. No, the agreement was signed with the Chinese government in 2019. Speak to the lands and my ministry will tell you that. So for the president to come and say that his government signed an agreement with the Chinese government to do mineral occurrences instead, not mineral discovery, but mineral occurrences, okay? For him to come and announce that he discovered certain minerals under his administration, that is deception to the public. Not only that, for for the executive mansion to now release the full text of the president, what the president sees in the public glare, to make a statement on his legislative agenda to the legislature. You can play the tape. The president did not talk about his legislative agenda today. For the speech now to come up and to insert the legislative agenda, that has been disingenuous. All that the president said today, to a greater extent, the president was not factual, because all of these things we were talking about, the vast majority are things that were initiated. Some were completed under the Weah-led administration, and the president was only making suggestions instead of giving credit. When I want credit, I listen to the president talking about, and he made mention of the proport agenda and that agenda. I picked that point off from the president of the Republic of Liberia. But
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray, Honorable Gray. It's good seeing you. I'm going to bring it down. Governor Clinton, Governor, talk to us.
Look, Stanton. Look, you know, 40 family is trying to, and I know you played a video, but I you know, you posted a video in the chat when I already sent the video. Look, Foley, I don't know if you listen to this, the Associate Justice. What the Associate Justice said was, he said we are tactical when it comes to attending programs that are politically charged. That's why you're seeing me here today, right? So, if we are going to go, well, and Glenn made an important point. He wasn't speaking for the Supreme Court. But even if we were to grant anything he said that's why I'm here, but the rest of the people aren't here. That's why. So why? So at the very least, we should have had at least one member of the Supreme Court bench represented today. If that's right. So because he said we are tactical, we want to send the rest of the people. Because so let's assume the SONA, which historically did attend there, there's not been any political issue unless it's snow time. Let's assume that, well, they said this is a politically charged event. Well, why was he at Prince Johnson funeral? Why didn't one member of the Supreme Court bench? So this thing, you folks have to admit, because earlier today you were running with the narrative that one of the Chief Justice wasn't going to be there. The rest of the Associate Justice and like Hassan Fadiga posted, our political diplomat posted that the 4 justices being at that event legitimate. Somehow, he's now running away from the whole idea of legitimacy. He's saying, nah, because the Supreme Court justices did not attend now, he doesn't want to touch this idea that they're not attending it delegitimize the current regime. But this is the problem we are facing. Look, you can want to discuss the economic issues. You can want to discuss the health issues, but no society thrives in the absence of a rule of law. The foundation of any society is the rule of law. So if the rule of law is broken, is not respected, nothing else matters. So I think today's biggest takeaway from the from the SONA today is the Supreme Court not appearing.
Thank you very much. Take care of the little girl. Thank you. Let me bring in a Gibson, Jerry. Gibson, your takeaway, just anything from the SONA today.
Yeah, first of all, let me say here, they keep referring to the collapse of the case at the civil law court. I'm editing a video to send it to you. Musa Benete predicted that. He said, our only option to get to the full bench is to go to the civil law court. We get denied, and then we take appeal to the full bench. That's our opportunity. I'm editing it. I will send it to you. But here I'm going to take away. I talked about the West Point program that the president mentioned in his speech. Something he had nothing to do with. The West Point program was called the Monrovia Metropolitan Climate Resilient Project. It was funded by the Green Climate Fund, and it was a $25 million funding. In that $25 million funding, which had taken place since 4 years ago, the Global Climate Resilient Program contributed $17.2 million. On that same project, the government of Liberia contributed $6.8 million, and the UNDP contributed $1.5 million. That program has been in operation for the last 3 to 4 years. President Boakai mentioned today that it was one of the programs that they have initiated. Pure lie. Another lie. The president also mentioned in there the SANO program. his government did not initiate no SANO program. That SANO program was a $10 million program that was initiated 3 years ago. And it is in his third year now. That SANO program, that $10 million, it was also funded by the Global Climate Change Resilience, and the government also participated in contributing to that program. So why did the president or those who wrote the speech, why did they put it there as the government of Boakai's initiation? Why? So they just feel like nobody is observing anything they're doing, because once the president is speaking, it's fluid, and nobody's going to watch. You can't do that to us. We don't have problem with you initiating program, but don't talk about program you got no part to play with. That's one thing. Moses Gray, let me show you what the president said he's going to do. The president listed some things that he's going to do here, government is working on. The one he called his own legislative program, that the legislative program that the president wants to work on. Let me read them to you so that people can know the kind of program the president said he's working on. Number one, the president said, I will propose an action to address the state of our nation unity. I will propose. Not I have. How will you propose? A president, what are you proposing? As president, you don't propose. You initiate it, you order it into action. What are you proposing to who? Who are you proposing it to? I will propose, number two, I will propose a review of our constitution to address shortcomings in our organic law. What are you talking about? What is specifics? What is that you want to address? And he said, number three, I will propose comprehensive electoral reform to strengthen our electoral process and democratic credentials. But it's so ambiguous. I need some specific. Number four, I will initiate plans for the proper burial of former President William Aratowo and Samuel Doe. Who gave a damn about this? Samuel Doe been there, Towo been there a long time. What are we looking for? What does it really speak? Oh, you say unity, right? They will put it on unity. Oh, you want to unify the people. You want to bring the people of Granada together. You want to bring the Congo people together. Number five, we will propose a plan to recognize ECOWAS for their vital contribution to maintaining peace. How you propose a plan to recognize ECOWAS? At this program today, you could have just recognized ECOWAS. Give the Liberian Medal of Honor to ECOWAS representative. What are you proposing to do? Number six, we will convene a national conference on post-war infrastructure to address the rebuilding and redevelopment of our post-war infrastructure. Are these the legislative program that the president will propose?
Thank you very much, Gibson. There's a lot coming from you, and we appreciate that. It will be a wonderful show, folks. Share the show. We have everybody. Listen, we'll do a crossfire. You can call somebody's name and post your question to them. You can go ahead and make a very strong statement. I want to go in order after we finish with this round, but then we'll leave it open because Liberians want to hear the honesty of you, your true self, not me answering your question. A lot came from the SONA. We got videos, we got picture. If you call for your video, send it to me. I will upload it. You speak on your video. You ask your question. Let the people do a takeaway. Then we must go to the phone line tonight. And I ask the Liberian people who side it on. We must go to the phone line because it's only helpful. The people listen to the president. It's back arrest. February of last year, the presidency back arrest price dropped. The exchange rate dropped. The monetary system, the appreciation and depreciation value. I want us to discuss all these things. Who's in with me? Who's out? The president got up, took his private jet, went to Tanzania. The Liberian people are watching. What was the bread and butter message today from the president? The bread and butter message from the president. What has transformed in 1 year that the people can say we still have hope? I mean, when are the people can decide? I want to bring in Dr. Richardson. I will bring in for the Fambulite, Honorable Fadika, Glendy, and Vendetta Patrick. Then we'll leave it as we go around the table again. You got to give it your best shot, folks. You got to ask the question. Everybody is hot right now. No holding back. We are the mix of independent, UPACE, sedition, so we got to tell it all. I would beg us all, it's a family program, no insulting, no condescending statement, but we will speak to the Liberian people. Dr. Richardson, you go before we go to Honorable for the family.
No, I would have appreciated if the Supreme Court bench would have at least sent a notification to the organizers of SONA or the president, just stating that they were not going to be there, but they did not. So we can make a lot of interpretations about why they were not there. For me, I believe that they should have the audacity to say that we do not agree with their Minister of Justice misinterpreting our ruling. So why can you just say that? Why do you have to in my view, boycott the SONA in order to make a point? That's number one. Number two, I heard that Justice Business was saying that this was out of his jurisdiction. The case that was presented to him by Honorable Musa Ability and his team was out of his jurisdiction. It didn't mean that it was a win for the majority. It just means that judicially it was out of his jurisdiction. Now, if we get back to,
I'm sorry, you said Justice Basic said that it's out of his jurisdiction. Justice Basic.
I read somewhere one of.
I think you're talking about the judge that wrote this morning. Okay.
Yes, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
thank you.
I had a busy day, so I'm going through my notes here. So the judge, did this say, I read that it said it was out of his jurisdiction. That's what he said. It wasn't about, whether the majority black won or the majority, it wasn't about one party winning. The president mentioned a few things in his speech. He talked about the presidential transition bill. He talked about the national tourism bill. He talked about the local government bill. I would have wanted him to at least give us, what did he mean? Elaborate on those bills. Don't just mention them, What did he mean by the presidential transitional bill? It could be a well and good bill, but does the regular Liberian people know what he meant? What does he mean by the national tourism bill? What does he mean by the local government bill? Those are the kind of questions that I wanted to ask. I think that he didn't talk well about the diaspora community. I think that the diaspora community provide a lot of support to this government and have done that with previous government. He just mentioned the diaspora community in passing, we had a program for them. I'll make sure that I utilize their economic power, to the best of this government's ability. But there could have been more substantial. You could have talked about attractive things to encourage the diaspora community to continue to invest in our country. Make them a part of, your decision-making process. Talk about other things that you have done for this community. You talk about zoning law. What is that? He said that there's zoning. Do anybody know about the zoning law in Liberia? Please educate me, because I was just there. That's something that we need to work on in our country, definitely. So I will stop there, Stanton, on the notes that I have.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. Honorable for the fumbler. Do you want me to play the clip? I can play the clip and you take it from
play the clip 1 minute. Then I can conclude and talk about some of the things I want to say.
Tomorrow. Most importantly, in a politically charged situation as our country finds itself today, the judiciary, which is a technical and neutral arm of the government, choose to be very tactical. We are tactical because in an event where there is people coming in conflict with the law, the Supreme Court would like to maintain quorum outside any program, so that in the event there is problem, the Supreme Court is already prepared to solve it. Because if all of us are here, for instance, and there is problem, how do we solve it as a Supreme Court? We always try to avoid our present where issues of national concern and political concern her parent. Perhaps would have loved to even remain out, but as a matter of coordination of the three branches of government, we have come.
Go ahead, make your point, Honorable Fambula.
So, the essence of that video is that Justice Bassey was trying to inform the public as to the initial position of the court, as to the current position of the court based on the political climate, that people are crying for political neutrality. I say this to say, if this day was the day that Honorable Akara Gray was in the House, as of tomorrow, he would have been arguing that the likes of all of those justices should be impeached. It is only an attempt of Justice Janet to vote against the interest of Honorable Gray that has to do with the petroleum issue before the court, that Honorable Gray sitting on this platform led a barrage of lawmakers to impeach Justice Janet illegally. The likes of Gray that you see here today. The facts are all very clear. We need a neutral and impartial court. We need a court that is willing to be very neutral. Today, one of the biggest victory for the majority bloc was all of the prayer that the likes of honorability sought at the lower court today. That case was automatically and declared. There was a successful day for the majority in the House, and that case was dismissed as if it had never existed in the court. The same group of people have taken a flight to the Supreme Court. You expect the same justices to be sitting and they raise neutrality issue on them. Gray will come back here and say these people are not neutral. They were just sitting under the gavel of coup. But they have sent their staff. The judiciary sent their authority to sit in the budget hearing under the Coon's leadership, and the budget was passed. They have taken pay. They have never refused their pay. They have taken pay to the extent where they have started to share benefits. It tells you to which extent the leadership of Coon has been giving that general recognition. We are not fighting for recognitions. We are aware our actions are in keeping with our procedures and the laws controlling. What we try to do here is to be able to put in place a measure that the Liberian people, and that was seen today, the majority of the lawmakers, over 85% of lawmakers that was present in Monrovia were in attendance to that program. That signified the level of unity, that signified the level of authority that House have now, especially under the gavel of Speaker Coon. So you have people from the minority. I told you that honorability does not have that capacity to ensure that his police fail to turn out. You have people from the majority bloc, over 10 of them, they were in attendance. I said it to you, and that happened today. So it's not about the issue that is not judiciary. It will say we went to the court and there was no justice there. They failed to turn out. It means it makes sense. If you saying we went to the court, we went to the legislature and there was no quorum, it makes a lot of sense. But there was quorum. This is not a country that Junta said where Honorable Gray was here parading, impeaching justices illegally when Sam Jackson was providing consultancy with a cancer brain, and he comes here and feel that people sit here and let him go free. This country has changed. This country will progress. We will succeed and will provide leadership. Mr. Jackson, if I say cancer brain, you are a cancer survivor. Let me listen. Let me know. When you are calling me nothing in my head, you are not saying anything. When you are telling me nothing in my head, you are not talking. Finish. Let me learn. When you come here, you should respect your friends.
No, Uncle Sam will reply.
We are moving to crossfire. Let me learn. I say this to say, it's not because people believe the government should fail, it means we as independents should follow them. No, our objective is for the Liberian people to benefit the good of this government. And as such, we feel strongly the proposal Like Drew said, the president will say, I will propose. Yes, that is the term you use when you are making your speech for the state of the nation. You will propose to the legislature. That's how it works. Drew, that's the information. You will propose to the legislature. And when you hear propose, that's the essence of it.
Thank you very much. Again, I ask that we should be very civil. Uncle Sam, wait, you'll be given the time. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. You will be given the time. Uncle Sam, you'll be given the time. Uncle Sam, no. Uncle Sam, no. We got to put in the back.
I have a question for Pulling, please. I have a question for Pulling.
No question. I beg you guys. No, I beg you guys. No, I beg you guys. Uncle Sam, again, I know you must respond, but we will give you the time. You have to be patient. You will respond, Uncle Sam. Okay, but Uncle Sam, you cannot interrupt the show. Everybody got to go in line. Wait, I beg you, Uncle Sam. I will give you the time. Please be patient.
Uncle Sam, when it comes to you, respond appropriately.
Yes, I beg you, Uncle Sam. You'll respond. Again, we have over 10,000 people watching us. Yeah. We beg you guys. If you have almost 50,000, let me go ahead to you, Honorable Moses Akaris-Gray. Your takeaway, sir.
Basically, I would not dignify a junior lawmaker on this show. That's just 1 year lawmaker, so he doesn't understand what he's saying about the legislature. But basically, some of my takes away will be on the issues. One.
But you go 1 year in retirement.
The president.
If you interrupt somebody, I'll put you in the back, my man. I beg you, my man. I'm trying hard for us to have a good show today. I beg you, please.
The man are representative, don't forget.
Yeah, so the president made a statement today which is fallacious. That ECOWAS and the AU endorsed Liberia under his administration to be a member of the non-permanent member, to become a non-permanent member, of the Security Council. No. July 9, 2023, ECOWAS officially endorsed Liberia under President Weah administration. July 14, 2023, they
all right, I think that's the internet. Honorable Gray? We'll come back to Honorable Gray. I think that's his internet. Glenny, go ahead.
So I just want to say, Uncle Sam, we thank God for your life. We thank God that you're still alive. We appreciate the fact that you're here. You are a cancer survivor. As a healthcare worker, that comment is unacceptable. And I just want to acknowledge you and thank God for your life. I also want to say, when we talk about the video, all the noise about the video, let's listen to Justice Boyce. Justice Boyce was direct. He was speaking directly to the service, Prince Johnson service. The fact that he was there. He wasn't giving us any information about what happened today. That's not what we watched. That's not what he said. And if we have people here saying, oh, the Supreme Court cannot go to a political charge function. So the sooner that political charge function now. So if it is, then only UP partisans should be attending. Abi? Nobody else should attend. We have 3 branches of government that have representatives at that sooner. If we're saying it's a politically charged stuff, then Joseph Boyka should not be speaking to the Liberian people. He should just collect the UP people and speak to them at the UP headquarters. We need to be careful what we say and how we say it. We may not always speak truth to power, but we have to try in these circumstances, especially what happened today. I think the delivery of the speech was good. I think the speech was delivered correctly, but I think that there were some missed opportunities from the president, especially when he mentioned the 100 days. I was looking forward to see in 100 days, we said we will do this. In 100 days, we've been able to accomplish this so that we can compare and contrast when he took over to the length of time that he has now been in power. What are some of those things? We also knew about somebody mentioned in the feed about the 10,000 students that was going to do IT and all of those things. Where are they now? This is the first State of the Nation address as president or second. This is when you're saying, I have been in this position for a year, and these are my accomplishments. I think the speech was void of a lot of those things because we don't have to be scheming. And I don't know who the speech writer is, but to write over an hour speech every time for President Boyka, it's just too much. I think they need to stick to the specifics, give us, especially a speech today, what I was looking, and this is my personal opinion, what I was looking for is to be able to look at the 100 days on office, compare it to those promises, and see where the government has now taken us. But I think that was missed in the speech.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring
Can I take my word back? I will not want to continue without taking my word back in Old Man Jackson. He's an old man.
You got to wait. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick first.
Let me take it back.
You know what, Vendetta, Becky, hold on 1 minute. That we had Honorable Green went.
I'm an old man. He just took me down.
Let you see Honorable Green finish up.
Yeah.
Put it on the right thing you're doing. Thank you.
Basically, like I said, the president lied about ECOWAS and EU endorsement. It was not under his administration. The president spoke about the issue of inflation. He spoke about the US dollar against the Liberian dollar. Officially by the CBL, as of the 26th, it was 194. Inflation, when it comes to the Liberian dollar against the US dollars, you know that the US dollar is higher. Okay, we left it at 187. The president said in the first 2 months, February reduced the price of rice. What the price of rice today? It's another lie. Okay, we can have people present to the public deception and misinformation. The Fadiga who will come and say 4 associate justices there. The family who will jump up and bring part of story here. Family should be concerned that in the public glare today, the president could not present a certain legislative agenda. He was sitting there clapping. It questions the independence of guys like that. That's what I've said. That the Supreme Court, I appreciate them for not setting on a Janjaweeds and Talibans. Because those behaviors are behaviors of Janjaweeds and Talibans who hijack power. We have never been at the legislature where the Supreme Court has rejected sitting under us or sitting out of state of the nation because of our actions and inactions. But this is an insult, not just to the presidency, but an insult to the cohesiveness and unity of the 3 branches of government. For people to sit here and calling people or non-sedition, unit like that says, Glenn said rightfully. If the man said our political team today, then Joseph Bagaja so collect Fadiga, collect Famule, and other people to go sit there and become carrying squad. You know what I mean for the former presidents not to even attend? And a lot of key figures in the history of the country, major political actors. Our chairman on the committee on executive. We send invitation to these political leaders and they appear, including Alexander Cummings, including your own political party, the United Party people. But this is the level of disunity for the president to even say in the State of the Nation address today that the country should be reconciled and the opposition should join in a government of inclusion. For the first appointment, is there a government of inclusion? He said that. He said government of inclusion. For me, you call people like me, I don't want to work with Boyka because he already failed. Okay? How can you make such a sweeping statement with an iota of two? Is this government a government of inclusion? He made a statement of such. So, family, as a lawmaker, you are not there to be a cheering squad. You cannot be a rubber stamp for the executive branch of government. You fail on your responsibility as a lawmaker to rebut the president today for not providing a legislative agenda. But you clearly went and told him say you're releasing now the poor legislative agenda. The search general was saying, he
Thank
said
you.
the icon tourism, the other days. They just put it up.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to do this very quick. Before we get to Ifandela Patrick, let's listen to Honorable 40 family. I know Uncle Sam will still respond to 40. 40, what you have to say?
So, you know, Uncle Sam took me down his hill I felt that it was necessary to take my word back and be more saver as we continue with the conversation in good faith. But I will ask that he become more saver as an elderly man and respect the conversation and have a fruitful conversation. It's about the country and
so you didn't apologize to Uncle Sam.
I said I take the word back. I must legislate.
Taking the word back is not apology. Apologize properly, my man. Doing the traditional way. Uncle Sam, I apologize.
Uncle Sam is not a traditional man. He's a bastard man from Sunny Wayne.
So you're not willing to apologize.
I take the word back.
He's supposed to apologize.
All right.
Go ahead.
Uncle Sam, go ahead, please.
No.
Irresponsible lawmaker.
This politics with no boundaries, you bring in people's sickness, you bring in their family, you bring in their personal life. It's clearly the Unity Party. They've been doing it to me for so many years. And I can tell you one thing, I'm going to be 72 by the end of God this year. I don't even know how old the people who will be cussing me and calling me cancer. To survive cancer, going to 10 years, is a blessing from God. This is an education for the people out there, not for the family, not the people who understand here. Surviving cancer, a Gleason score of 8 with a PSA of 7, with a less than 10% survival rate, and you would think that is a curse. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. That's all I have to say.
Start on.
For
the man of caution, the man health issue, he needs an apology. Start on. It's a serious.
No, it's okay, man. It's
okay. Uncle Sam has spoken. I beg you, let move on. Fendella Patrick, talk to us.
That is very serious. You need to stop it on the show. Cut it off.
Fendella Patrick, let's move on. Talk to us, sir.
Well, see, the president's speech, I had two sides. And as a critic or as a public sector administrator, I look at it from two fronts. The negatives, the positives, including the missed opportunities. I must state clearly, I followed the president's speech today from start to end, and I must emphasize clearly that this government has recognized, I sense that in the president's voice, that the first year was not fine. They tried to polish the excuse, but an excuse is always an excuse. I also sense in the president's speech that the government needs to take appropriate action, and perhaps it is working politically butt naked, and things need to be done. The president also emphasized the need to rekindle relationships with international bodies and opposition political institutions. For example, the World Bank, the IMF that is giving them money. One thing that caught my attention is when they mentioned the LCAA, Liberia Civil Aviation Authority. And I must say clearly, Mr. Julius Dennis and Mr. Stephen Johnson, our own dear brother, they are doing a very great job. And I was not surprised that the president highlighted some of the achievements, trying to, bring many airlines to this country, like Ethiopian Airlines and the other releases that they have given. He outlined that, and they plan to extend the Rabos International Airport. I think it was a belated plan, but I'm happy that government is continuity. Another thing the president
didn't talk about that. Are you talking about it?
No, it's in the speech. You can read it. They talk about the extension of the RRA.
He said you will extend. Then he faced the 414 water wasting.
Yeah, Mama, you protect me now. I'm from Small Notice. I lived there throughout my life.
And please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Another thing the president talks about was the reform of the CSA. I've been one person. There are people sitting outside of this country. If I started from Madam Salif's time, people sit outside of this country. They are on payroll. They are now working. Our civil servants go to work every morning. They eat. They get paid. They are now working. They just wire money to them. And I must state clearly that what this president mentioned with respect to how the CSA is leading the reform, even though it's not 100% perfect. I have some fundamental problem with the CSA. I communicated with him. But it's good to emphasize that mentioning that those ghost names, people were looting state resources. They were not working for the government. And that the CSA bringing reform, I think that was good. Like the commencement of the Roberts Sport Medina highway, I don't know whether clarity was made, but it's important to make clarity. But it's a good venture. Roberts Sport is a touristic site. For the fact that there is no quota from the main road to Roberts Sport. I drove there 2 months ago when we went to bury the late Senator of Grand Cape County, peace be to his RJ, John D. Gray. I saw that place, once it is open and you have quota, it will be a very good thing. And I'm happy that this president is continuing on the footsteps of the former regime. Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. I think Mo Ali, being very critical of him, he's doing a fantastic job. And I'm happy that this president mentioned the work of LSC to restore water in the urban area. But yeah, the missteps. The speech was very long. For an octogenarian president, someone who is 80 years old, to read for 1 hour plus, I think that was boring. They needed to understand it's not the length of the speech that matters, but the quality. Another thing that I saw as a fundamental step is the office. The president talks about the office of the ombudsman. The office of the ombudsman is being undermined by the very executive. So I see conflict. You see members of the executive, official of government, taking the office of the ombudsman to court. So the executive is having conflict with. That is not rule of law. The president's signature project, I didn't hear him talk about that. That is the LDEA. The president took the test to demonstrate that drugs will not kill our children. But I see since the dismissal of those 4 directors, the LDEA has become dead and weak. 2023 and 2024 budget, when you combine it, you have more than $1.6 billion. But we are wondering why the young people of this country are unemployed. Things are hard. The fight against corruption is weak. And this is why some of us, when we campaign for Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, one of Liberia's most respected public servants. But this time, if it was Councillor Tiawan Gonglo, I can guarantee Liberians that people who have been removed from office and penalized finally see.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
No, the last one.
Yeah. 5 minutes.
Youth unemployment is very high. Every sector of our country, once you see young people who are not, they came on the street, they voted the United Party because they wanted employment opportunity. But up to this time, there is no clear policy to give young people employment opportunity. An early migratory law, former SRLG in Liberia stated, and I quote, if the government of Liberia cannot address the issue of youth unemployment, Liberia will become consistently politically unstable, and there will be consequences of war to return in this country. So, CEO, I think there were missteps and there were opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. Let me say my 2-minute piece. I beg you, then we'll go to my brother Fadika and the rest of the guys. Let me say my own on the show today. I beg you, everybody. I think the president's state of the nation was a disappointment. I think people in the country have agreed to lie to President Joseph Yema Boakai, his advisor. I see something about one Anthony Cassidy that wrote something. I think if that's the Anthony Cassidy, he's speaking the truth. The president, maybe he's not in charge. I'm going to use Vendetta Patrick words tonight. It is disappointing. It is painful. It is hurtful To see that the president will talk about LTA creating Sabbath youth, Sabbath team. Who put that in the speech for the sake of God? How long these people got received the Sabbath training? Fadiga, your brother work in an industry. You know why it is to go on a training for Sabbath security. That's not 10 days program. That's not 10 weeks program. Who put that in the speech? It is disappointing. That's not the Joseph. Maybe, and only maybe they gave the president the wrong speech today. I think somebody in the government operating as a covert spy to destroy this government, destroy the legacy of Joseph Yimam Boakai, and the president has fell into it. It was a great disappointment. The president said from February 2024, the prices in rice dropped. Hey man, who lied to the president? How much for the bag of 25 kg in the market? How much for it? You in Liberia? How much for Dika? How much for Carlos Gray? How much for Della Patrick? Go on the street and ask the people. Who lied to the president that the price of 25 kg dropped? This is an embarrassment. With the vast experience, and all these people went from, let them reach out to this other LTA, they will send a report. Let them reach out to Water and Sword, they will send a report. Let them reach out to Finance, they will send a report. Did you hear anything about corruption? Did you hear, the president spoke about the GSC report. With all the report on the desk of the president, the question remained. I told the president today we're going to say, we have taken step on X, Y, and Z. Be proud. You fired, Model say, you fired Patrick Woolsey. But why the president first shut to talk about the GSC report? Because his nephew, Abdullah Kamara, is both on the report. $2.6 million from LTA. The real law. Who is protecting what is happening? It's President Joseph Yimam Boakai. He's protecting everything for the family wants. He's protecting everything the majority black wants. Even the lady that was appointed, Justice Johnson, by Joseph Yimam Boakai, she boycotted him today. Justice Johnson, right there, that was appointed on the bench, she boycotted him today. Ultra-virus excuse. Let's open our eyes. Let's shine our eyes. And let's remind our Uncle Joe that you get hyenas around you. And they are destroying every good thing you want to do. It's not the media. No. It's those sycophants that are around you. Those folks, listen, these guys there, they are in the 70s, they are in the 80s, they are in the 60s, they are in the 100s. Guess what? They are on the retirement. With 5 years to go, there's nothing to come back to. They are on the retirement speed. They want to get what they want to get. What's the report on the Central Bank of Liberia? Did you hear it in the speech? No. The turning position, did you hear it? No. Let's get the president they want. Mr. President, we went ahead and went to West Point, and this is what we're seeing. Mr. President, let the rate said this one. Mr. President, we build this road. Did the president seeing these things? No. He believed in his advisors. The fact the president put it on a private jet, the biggest one that take over 20 passengers this time around. You know the president private jet increasing, right? The amount is increasing. It was 6-seater first. It went to 12. Now it's 20. It's the biggest one. It's the newer one, by the way. More money. It's increasing. It's increasing. But that's what Diga said, Joe, we have to die in plane crash because you were flying private jet. But nobody there. God forbid. I would get so mad if you wish President Joseph Yimam Boakai the same. Because it's evil. Fadiga should be bold now to come on the show and say, I apologize to former President Weah. I wish him well. The president private jet, the setting capacity from 8 to 12, now it's to 20. The next one, the president will be having U.S. Airways, taking him all around with 300 and something passengers, or maybe Delta, or maybe Brussels Airways. Because no check and balance. For the family, when last have you called the marshal to ask them who paid for the private jet? The president is over his budget, over 300,000 on travel expenses. Have you questioned? And you will come on the show and insult Uncle Sam? For them, we have cried, my brother. We are young men and women. We got life ahead of us. I know you will speak, my man. Give me a chance, let me say my own. No matter how Uncle Sam will insult you on the show, I will never talk about anybody's health. Because as a professional in the field, it is wrong. It is ultra-virus. I can't do that. And I think you owe Uncle Sam a sincere apology. And you must do it. It's up to you. I mean, you're a decent man. I respect you. I take you as a brother. But this was wrong. We shouldn't allow politics to play into our minds.
It's not
we should watch what we say. We should hold people on what they say. But for us to come in open air, when we get over 60,000 people watching us right now, and make those, we cannot take them back. I disagree with what was written today, and I agree with Uncle Sam. Over 1 hour, 30 minutes, President Bouakai standing up, he was trembling, he needed water. On the clip, you hear the security saying, drink some water. Why are these guys punishing the president? Why? Why are these guys punishing the president?
We call that adult abuse.
Deserve better. I mean, you cannot do that. The place is hot. And you want to kill him? You want to cause another fainting situation? I mean, who's doing this planning?
Want to be president?
Who's doing this planning? I feel sorry for President Bouakai.
Objective.
And you know, I love him so much. I wish him well, but I'm very, very sorry for the president. But to see, amen, just for positions, just for our own benefit, that we can have 2-3 security, armed security around us, and get in government car and hold radio and get free internet meeting and get free scratch card and get free gasoline, free slip. And we throw everything through the window. The president talking about SOEs. It's been 6 months. Said the president instructed Jeremiah Cohen and the rest of them to find an equal balance about how much you guys should be making. They're still making over $15,000. The president talked about drugs. Look at the new drugs on the market, the strawberry drugs. It's all in the schools. It's all in the schools. Look at the new drugs. Different form of drugs coming in the country. How can we sit there and allow these things to happen and tell people that it is all well? No, it isn't. No, it is not. No. I hear the crying of Fadiga brother. I hear the crying of Abiy Kraman. I'm thinking what to do a better job. But the drugs have taken over the country. Who lied to President Bouakai that they're fighting drugs and they are winning and they are succeeding? Who lied? People are dying of drugs. The drugs cartel in the country have increased. The LDA force going on the street and taking people's money and killing them under the pretense that they get drugs. Last night, they unwrapped some group of businessmen. They sent me the photo and the video. How can we sit and write rubbish for the president to speak on? Look at the lawmakers for the family. You're walking away with $13.9 million on committee hearing. Are you questioning that for them?
The president just confirmed today they got the county development funds.
Are you questioning that for them? The amount of money you're walking with? May God save our state. If this is what we're going to do as a nation and be proud of it, then there must be a third option. The Liberian people are demanding a third option. Because I think in every sector, they are failing the people. And everywhere the people are drowning in the healthcare system. Drowning, yeah, hey God. The president say all hospitals get medicine. Hey man. The president say all the government hospitals get medicine. May God save our state.
Let me drink my water, Yaba.
I'm going to rest this fire and I will allow you guys to speak because I think it's only important that we do this crossfire with the remaining 50 minutes to go. I got a lot of stuff. I will share it. I will tell you guys. I think it's disappointing from my end. I think we can do better. We that supported and continue to support this president. I think we have reached a place in our life. We should tell the president the truth. The president will not be around 2029 to run for election. I believe he will be retiring. I don't think President Joseph Boakai will get it in him to run, because if he say he's running, it will be only Joseph Boakai and his family. Ask anybody on this set right now who will put a hand on and say they support. Let's get it on record that President Boakai said I will run and they will support him. But my man, you going to change your mind, man. You say we got 4 Supreme Court justices in the play. There were none there. We don't count on you, Fadiga. You put your hand on. We're not counting on you, Fadiga. But let me go ahead.
President Boakai is not the only president Fadiga supported.
So we're not Fadiga tired. Let me go back to 40 real quick and we'll go to Gibson. I beg you, 40 wanted to say something real quick, Honorable Fadiga, then we'll bring in you, please.
But you're going by the 40, go to Fadiga.
41 to say something.
Honorable J, let me say this to the public. You know, we represent people who have a lot of health issues, but sometimes our colleague on the show tried to reduce the standard of the show. And in good faith, Stanton, I would like to say, like I said, I took my word back and say sorry to our old man. I think his pressure going up. I will call him and we'll talk about it. Let us proceed with our show. Focus on the good.
What kind of apology is that? Do you have to? Do you really have to?
I will say sorry. Hey, Gladys, you giving me hard time here, man. When I tell your body, you jump off that place, though. Gladys, take time. Gladys, take time. All right, you're not gonna get team scheme. So Stanton, I will call my woman to say that my woman.
To bring the pressure back.
We do lead the issue. Let me nail the issue. So I will call the old man and talk to him. I think he took me in his corner. I'm sorry for our people in radio land who are listening. For the good intent, I'm not the kind of person who always want to go that low. So I think let's proceed with the show.
Thank you very much. Augustine will come back and speak to that. We appreciate your apology. Thank you very much. Fadiga, please.
Thank you, obviously I've insulted me a lot. Sometimes I just I tend to be grumpy at times. I don't know, especially at this time of the night. But something happened today that you all missed. I saw a president that is getting younger. He seems to be getting younger. I don't know. When the Akaris Gray and the lights were talking that the president had 3 months to live, he had what going to feel. Yeah, so man, even at my age, I'm not even half of his age yet. At my age, I can't even read without glasses. The old man sat
up there. You even half of President Boakai age. He's 80 years old. How old are you? Are you not 40? Are you not in your 40?
Not make progress.
No, are you not in your 40? No, that's what you right there. You're not even. But what do you mean you're not even half of his age? He's 80.
Do not just gallop this show.
No, but you're in your 40. And you say you're not even half of
35.
No, but we got to tell you straight. Can you take it back, bro? You're not telling back. We got to get it record straight, man.
At my age, I stick it to it. I'm 35.
That your American age?
No, that's my resettlement age.
I see. Thank you. Now you say the truth. Go ahead.
Thank you. I saw a precedent that against everything that was said by folks that are currently stood up for an hour and 20 minutes and gave a speech. He read it all with all and with eloquence. And, you know, that was a difference.
You know, pronounce Gasa is very, very eloquent. It may call Gasa Gesa.
But man, let Fatiga speak, please, guys. Fatiga, go ahead, my brother.
The presidents had command and control. He looked presidential. He looked 20 years younger. That's what we saw today. He stood up. He didn't sit down. He stood up for over an hour. And then he went and got on a plane to go to Tanzania. It shows a steady hand. But he said a lot of good things today. He talked on education. He talked on road. He talked on the economy. He said a lot of things that we refuse to discuss today. He talked about the educational debt that we inherited. And, you know, all this noise about WISEC and this scholarship. We came, all those debts were not paid. We had to put in place mechanism to pay those debts. And I see folks like Akaras Gray come here to be talking. Look, Honorable Gray, you were defeated because of that. Because you spew a lot of gobbledygook. Whenever you come in, and that is it, talking plenty when I'm being by in that place. You see, Pretty Ricky, the ball is that took over your seat. He beat you easily because of a lot of things that you did. But I don't want to go personal tonight. You know, I will keep it like that.
Thank you very much.
No, you can say thank you. I just want me, or you ready to tell me thank you?
But all
number us 6-1. By the time I get 5 minutes, they go around then. When I
can't help you with that one. I can't help you with that one. You see, the president achievement 1 year he looked younger. So the next year he'll look much younger than he achievement.
We can't go over the thing. The president said a lot of things. He talked about the education, he talked about agriculture, he even mentioned Moali, he mentioned CSA. He touched a little bit of everything. Look, Stanton, I want us to go line by line in those things rather than talk about why Supreme Court. Look, the Supreme Court demonstrated impartiality today. They showed that they were neutral. They did not want to get caught up in the politics of the day. They didn't want to be distracted to show that they are for or against any one person. By staying away, it didn't harm, it didn't add or subtract anything. There was a legislative event. They didn't show up. No harm, no foul. Let us stick to the issue. The issue here today, the president gave a brilliant speech. He says something, and can you imagine? And that's the one that broke my heart today. For Gibson Jeru to stay here, when his people, when he and a lot of people in the leadership were fighting, cursing while Prince Johnson got a state funeral. And saying, oh, he murdered this, tried to relive again 1990. The president thought it was. I've never, look, it just showed the wisdom of the president. I've never thought on the president. Hold on now. For the president to think that two controversial figures of our past, President William R. Todman, who we believe one of the greatest presidents in Liberia, the late president Samuel K. Doe. They both had a horrible death. For them to say that we should give them a decent burial in fine closure, I think that one of the world.
Fatiga, let me add to that. I think the decent burial aspect was a good takeaway. Yeah. But Fatiga, if you were your brother in that position at LDA with the sweet boy you get, I don't think the president is going to fire you. You got real sweet boy. If you always have at some point you know how to lay something out that can connect, and you're ending about the decent burial of Doe and Tober. It's a good connection to.
I don't want to talk about
because we got to hear from Dr. Bople, guys. I beg you.
Let me say something quickly. We have to be clear here. The people of Nimba stood with their son and hero. State funeral, the government will provide the funding. They will give you all the logistical support. It is the people of Nimba that made the burial, the decent, colorful burial of Prince Johnson to appear as it was.
Everybody was there.
No, listen.
So we're going to go to Dr. Bople. When we come to you, Patrick, when we come to you, you will finish up. Dr. Bople, please.
I haven't spoken, yo.
Yeah, after Dr. Bople, please, I beg you. Dr. Bople.
Thank you, Stanton. And I'm having internet challenges tonight, so I apologize. Even though I got 2 different internet providers, I still can't stay on the show long enough. So let me share my own quick. I think for me, every time I have an opportunity to say anything, I try to be objective because I think what we're trying to do is help the national conversation and move the country forward. I listened to the president's speech. There were some things that he said that I thought was very good. He said our action should not be about the next election, but it should be about the next, inspiring the next generation. I think that's powerful. You don't have to be in his party or his backer, but that's a fact. As Liberians, we need to be thinking about how we can help the next generation and not the next election. But you also spoke about some harsh reality of our story. He said out of the 13,000 kilometers of roads, only 1,000 kilometers is paved. A challenge to a country our age, paved roads or facilitate socioeconomic development. We all know that. So the president spoke well in many areas. I was disappointed in some areas. When he talked about LEC, he talked about LEC and he did the thing we always do. We just kind of sugarcoat what's going on. We rationalize it. For the last month, every LEC goes. So when you talk it like that, like we're trying to restore the statutory thing, we're expected to complete this, be practical. Say if there are rare challenges and LEC is not performing like it should, but we will try to make this better. I think the LEC problem can be solved. Privatize the company. We've been at this experiment too long. The final thing I want to say is I was hoping the president would take risk. I was hoping he would take risk and be bold and say something like, we are going to create 500 jobs per county over the next 12 months. One, not only you say something that is seriously significant to the people's welfare, but now you challenge yourself and your government so that you're focused, you have a timeline. 500 jobs per county, that's 7,500 jobs across the country. In Liberia, you have about 6 dependents on average, depending on one salary. So if you multiply that 6 times that 7,500, you have 45,000 people impacted. When you take the economic activity to go to the market, they pay children school fee, they buy something on the street, the multiply effect is huge. The nation sees that, people's lives start to get better, and then they get mobilized. So I will encourage the president, I will encourage the speechwriter to put some bold things in there so that the president can mobilize the nation, set timeline, and keep us accountable. Keep all your government officials coming. Every time you meet, tell them, you know, lawmakers who, executive who, you're creating your 500 job in Bassa, in Margibi, in Kipma. You see, then the nation remembers because job creation, Stanton, is the epicenter of socioeconomic development. It is the single most important thing because when people get jobs, a whole bunch of other things happen. So I was looking for some bold stuff. I didn't see it, but the president's speech was good. I think what we all should do is, you know, it also can be constructively critical, but rally around this president, this government, because if he succeeds, Liberia succeeds. If he fails, Liberia fails. We don't want Liberia to fail. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bople. Thanks a lot. Guys, we got about 10 more minutes to be here.
I beg you, let me just 30 seconds. Let me just add a footnote to all my friends who every time I say something that's complimentary to the government, say I'm looking for a job, I just want you to know I have a good job, a very prestigious job, and I ain't looking for some. And even if I were working with the government. If you know me, you know I'm a sinner, but I'm a person of deep conviction. I will say the truth anytime, even if you fire me. So I don't want to put that out there, CEO, to people can know. I'm looking for a job.
Thank you very much.
In Liberia.
Indeed, you are quite correct. I mean, I don't know who's saying it. I think you're a gentleman. Brother Gibson, let's come to you. Guys, let make this interesting. So from the SONA, there's a lot to take away. The Liberian people, we got to go to the phone line. We got to hear them today. So we're going to make one straight round. Everybody get 2 minutes each. Then we'll open the phone line to hear from the Liberian people, both home and abroad. Gibson, Jeru, the man from Grand Julia County, Gibson, Jeru, Tewon Gonglo, supporter, Gibson, Jeru, Sister Glennie friend. Go ahead.
You know, my soon-to-be best friend Glennie said it right. Look, this is shameful. Let me bring out some issues here that are very important. The president read or spoke. The arrest agenda aims to drive economic transformation through diversification, focusing on agriculture, rural development, and infrastructure. But listen to this one. It emphasizes rule of law. The president also really got the guts to tell the Liberian people that his arrest agenda really emphasized rule of law. And he said it improved governance. Improved, he didn't put it in the present continuum. In the past, he said this arrest agenda has improved governance and anti-corruption. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This arrest agenda of the president government, it says it has emphasized rule of law and it improved governance and anti-corruption. In which Liberia? Which Liberia that won't happen? Rule of law has been trampled, eviscerated, shredded by the president of the Republic of Liberia. He championed the disrespect to rule of law. He championed the evisceration of any iota of rule of law. He shredded any belief in the rule of law. He removed tenure people. He disobeyed the Supreme Court opinion. He has done everything to undermine the rule of law in this country. And he said governance? How you talk about governance is improved? Your minister of state taking vehicles from another corporation in your name. He's still working. Governance improved? Start to talk about the $2.6 million that Abdullah Kamara was accused of by the GSE, and he's still on the job. You say governance improved? Are you kidding me? The president, he said anti-corruption, it improved anti-corruption. Are you kidding? Where did they improve anti-corruption? Which country? Which republic? You started an asset restoration or asset recovery program, and you can't go anywhere. He didn't mention that today, that we have recovered assets. He didn't mention that because they have recovered nothing. You sue a person for corruption, and the person is begging you to go to court, and you keep postponing, and you say you're improved anti-corruption. How? Even in the file office, corruption. In the commerce ministry, corruption. Commerce minister gotta resign. LTA, corruption. LTA commissioner refused to resign. What part of your government that improved anti-corruption? What part of it? But listen, even if you think this one was worse, let me read this to you, and I will pause because
it's many forgetting the time.
No.
Listen to this. I mean, let's see that you get all straight.
2.57 minutes.
That's 3 minutes.
Patrick went 6 minutes. Vanilla Patrick went 6 minutes. So you should just not even say anything.
The president said that institutions were audited. And these three institutions that he said were audited include the Executive Protection Service. What happened there? What is the result of the audit? He said the central bank was audited. Okay, yes, central bank was audited. What are you doing to the central bank governor that you remove? Bribing him to accept that he should be removed, so your cost
375,000 they gave him.
Yeah. You begging the man, bribing the man.
Let
for
me
him to
follow with
accept
Center. Your
for
time
him to be
finish.
removed.
Your time up. 3 minutes.
Okay, no problem. Where the guy put the people? I got
Since Lenny, I'm watching your time. You got your 2 minutes. Talk to us, please.
No, please give my time to Isaac too.
I think you got your 2 minutes, please. Talk to
But he
us.
should have 4. If I give him
Yeah,
2,
I
plus
just
he
want to
have
show
4.
you pile over me. Anyways, I got to get
This
time.
is not.
I said I don't want to check in the clock. You get 4
Right,
minutes.
thank you. So I want to read this for you. This was January 22, 2024. It says, give me a chance. We have decided to set up an office to explore the feasibility for the establishment of War and Economic Crimes Court to provide an opportunity for those who bear the greatest responsibility for crimes and crimes against humanity to account for their actions in court. January 22nd, 2024. 1 week later, our government will ensure that those who bear the greatest responsibility for war and economic crimes can account for their actions in court. Fast forward to January 22nd, 2025. Nothing about war and economic crime court. What changed? What changed? I can tell you, Prince Johnson is dead. Prince Johnson died. He was buried. No war crimes code anymore. Prince Johnson is dead. The people of Nimba mourn Prince Johnson. The family of Prince Johnson wore black. No war and economic crimes code. It's not important to the government anymore. Ask yourself, what changed? What is the flip? Something changed anymore? Oh yeah, Prince Johnson is dead. I'm not interested to talk about those who keep harming President Boakai by writing something for the women to read. I think they are disingenuous. My brother said it. They even went and put rule of law. But when you look behind him, Richard Coons there. They put rule of law. When you look to the other side, no Supreme Court person there. So I'm not going to dwell on waste of time issue. I want to dwell on what is important. My people, what changed from the War and Economic Crime Court? Prince Johnson is dead. Oh, so once Prince Johnson is dead, my people, you will not get nothing about War and Economic Crime Court. What did Prince Johnson do to President Boakai? I thought Prince Johnson helped President Boakai to win the election. What did he really do? Did Prince Johnson really do something to President Boakai? Did he hurt President Boakai anyway? Why was the War Crimes Court only about Prince Johnson? Why?
Thank you, Isaac.
No, I got 4 minutes.
Thank you very much.
I got 4 minutes. I look at my time.
You got no 4 minutes. How you start talking? You say you got 4 minutes. Glenny, I'm not hearing you. How long you got to go, Glenny?
Because you meet him 1 minute. He has 1 minute left.
All right, go ahead, brother Joe.
So what changed? It is important. And I want to say it's a disgrace to our country. And this will be the stain on the reputation of President Boakai. Someone told me President Boakai had 40 years of government history. The president cannot even govern a country for 1 year. Everything is a mess. Supreme Court bench empty. Nobody want to agree. Even the people say don't want to clap because they don't know what he's saying. And I want to end on my own other brother, Richard Coon. Why is Richard Coon embarrassing himself like this? Why is he bringing himself to public disrepute? Wherein every time he passes, people will always be talking behind him. Only the man there. Why is he doing this? Why is he putting a shame on his face? Must you be speaker at all costs? Only because of the whole Supreme Court bench empty, man. Why are you doing this? Former presidents denied 10, 28 lawmakers, about 10 senators.
Thank you. I'll take it. We'll come back to you, Ashley. The Honorable for the family, go ahead, talk to us. We'll bring in Akaris Mostly Gray after you.
That Glenny gave you up.
So Stanton, I think, like I said, it is better for us to focus on the substantial issue and try to inform the public as to what we expect of the State of the Nation address. The law provides that the president, I think I send you Article 58. It is very clear that on this day, the president should report to the legislature two things. One, his legislative agenda. Two, the expenditure and income of the state, meaning the state of the economy. For our learned friends to come on this platform and start to ask why the president did not draw a speech about the War Crime Code, why he did not draw a speech about this other code, this other document, because they want to lay out a propagandist message. That is not fair to this country. Look at the speech, look at the proposal, legislative proposal made by the president that will be presented to the House, the issue on youth, TVET. A lot of things were stated by the president. The issue of the economy, like Honorable Gray said, he said, the president said as of December 31st, they have used over 620 some million. Yes, Honorable Gray, you are aware the cash-based financial system we run, you have 3 months, within 3 months to put your books together. And beyond January, within the first 3 months, you can put your books together and close the last year. So it's something that you need to be able to state for the record. This is how the system works. So what I believe is that let all of us take our time for the politics, read the proposal made by the president, understand how the economy has grown. The issue of inflation, it was a major problem. We were facing double-digit inflation in the last regime. The president is saying that number has reduced to a single digit of 6%, and he expects that to reduce further to not more than 4%. It's something that we believe the financial sector.
Sitting there now, you just didn't hear right. The president says 7 and you're saying 6. Which one will go more?
7, 6. The issue is that there's some reduction, and the next issue is about the appreciation of the Liberian data. He said something around. Gladys, when it is other people, you try to extend their time. I know for me. So let me just lay on this note, Staten. So I think the president was very clear that the government is heading in the right direction. What we're going to do as legislators is just simple for us to be able to invite the ministers to give us their current plan as to how they believe they're going to improve the lives of the ordinary people that their programs will affect. And by doing that, having consistent hearing, having performance hearing to ensure that the Liberian people money can be able to earn the best results. That will be our focus for this year.
Honorable Fode Fambula, let me ask you a question. Listening about the president protecting Abdullah Kamara, what will you do about the GSC report? What you guys plan to do? We've been running with aid, and it looks like the president choose not to do anything about his nephew. 2.6 billion of the people's money, and this thing gets kind of like quiet.
So let me say this to you. When the GLC got about doing an audit, they present a copy of their audit to the Public Account Committee. And the Public Account Committee will have a public hearing. And when that hearing is done, they come up with an opinion and write the president and both chamber that they can pass on the results of the Public Account Committee. I think no man is above the law and no one is an exception.
Why you guys have not done so?
No, you got people, you got hundreds of other reports that committee, the committee that Honorable Amara Kone has been serving a co-presiding on. There's consistent public hearing about audits that have been done.
And your colleague Clarence Guy.
My colleague Clarence Guy and the Senator Amara Kone, the likes of the law and other stakeholders, other senators in the Senate. So I think there is no audit report that has been sanctioned to say there will be no public hearing. All you can wait on the committee is for that public hearing to be held. For that report,
operating with the blessing of the president, because he's a nephew.
No, the issue of public hearing does not have anything to do with the president. It is the committee prerogative to put it on the agenda.
Let me ask you a question. You guys say you're removing Fonati Kofa to fight against corruption and corrupt practices, right? Things that those allegations you're put on him. But we are saying something that you guys giving excuses now. You have Amara Kone on the PSC and other public hearing, committee hearing, from $3.6 million to $13.9 million. You guys spent over $10.3 million. Are you questioning why they took
So Stanton, thank you again for raising the issue of public hearing. The first thing I would say to you, look at the report. You observe that the former Speaker Kofa, served as Speaker for over 9 months. And within that 9 months, 95% of the public hearing, you are giving reference to things that happened under his stewardship. And it is from that backdrop we believe, as of now moving forward, we are encouraging and setting up an internal audit division that will help to strengthen internal processes within the House. We are trying to put in place system that GSC does not work in the House.
So GSC not for report.
I think internal. Hey, listen, I'm talking about internal process that will set standard.
We want GSC to audit you. We want nothing.
So, but go ahead. Can you finish?
You're not treating me fair.
I gotta bring in.
So what we're trying to do here, if you look at the current budget, we are trying to ensure that within the legislature there can be a department set up for internal audit. That within the next 1 year we can have a full-scale audit using the current process put in place. Financial processes that will be set up to ensure that we can have proper transparency moving forward.
Before you have heard this, you have seen the report. It's $10.3 million different. I mean, what are you personally?
I'm very concerned. Personally, I'm very concerned because I believe we need to question all of those who are in leadership. We need to question.
Are you also very concerned as to why the president keeping Abdullah Kamara at LTA?
I'm concerned. I'm not just specific. I'm concerned about everyone. All of those who name.
Why can you tell us about paying those that were on tenure position, but now they were removed by the president, and the president?
The first thing, Stanton.
The guy who gave the same question to Honorable Gray, and the president and his team, they are negotiating with some of them. They have negotiated with some of them also, and made payment. I mean, the Liberian people looking up to you now. I mean, what say you in that regard?
What I think I can do, Stanton, if there are hard fights, we invite those involved to come before the various committee that have authority to investigate and come up with an opinion and come up with a decision. I do not speak officially for the government. I'm a member of the legislature, and in that much, I'm not the official spokesperson of the legislature. As a representative, I speak for myself. I speak for my district, and as such, I'm very interested in ensuring that those who have abused state resources can be punished, irrespective of who you are connected to. I look forward to some of those reports and some of the hearings that we can go there and look at the facts and pass a decision. So, I'm very clear with that.
Yeah, basically, Stanton, I don't even know you're wasting time on Famula. To be frank with you, it's a waste of time for some of us on the show because he's not saying anything substantial. We're talking about state of the nation here. The president
stand on. Tell Honorable Gray to take the word back.
I say you're wasting your time. Wasting our time.
I mean, you just came and said you want to talk serious today. You who?
Yeah, you say a lot of things about me. I didn't even talk. I say you're wasting my time.
Please proceed.
Yeah. I said 156 schools. The president said they are sold up out of 156 schools. 156 schools, public schools. It's not factual. It's deception. These are the responsibility of the legislature to make follow up on the oversight responsibility. The president said that they did a payroll cleanup. All of the payroll cleanup, 8 million United States that was generated. But guess what? For the formula then passed a budget in 2020 where the wage bill went up by $3 million. So how can you do a payroll cleanup? How can you do a payroll cleanup? You got $8 million up, but yet the wage bill went up, and you say there were 1,000 contractors, but you only maintained 94. There's a contradiction. Okay? The president comes to say that he calls for a government of inclusion. He doesn't stop there. He also said that the government should not be winner takes all. Who inserted that in the president's speech? The president comes to say that he calls for a government of inclusion. Are you listening to me?
You good? You good? You good? Yes. Talk to us. You good, sir?
Yeah, the line go by. I'm sorry, I don't know why tonight. So I'm saying to you, not only that, but the president said something important. The president said of the 80 audits, 60 have been completed from the past administration and onto his administration. You got a PSC committee in the House of Representatives. For 1 year, they've done nothing. All of those reports are just lingering, and you want to blame Fanatic Kofa for a committee function? Is that what Fora is saying tonight? That is unfortunate. We are discussing the substantive nature of the State of the Nation address. See today, for the president to come and say ECOWAS endorsed. Who wrote that statement? The foreign minister wrote that statement and ECOWAS endorsed then for the security. AU endorsed then this year. Not on a boycott administration. It was in July 19 of 2023 and July 14 of 2023, respectively, that ECOWAS and the AU endorsed Liberia for a seat on non-permanent Security Council of the Republic of Liberia. Okay? And what the president said today, listen, somebody talk about the issue of the War Crimes Court. For the War Crimes Court to become a reality, it's not an executive order. It's not a resolution by the legislature. It should be a bill to establish a court. The president's first shot of pronouncing that he will present a bill to establish a court for War Crimes Court for Liberia. After 1 year, and you saw the president, Cyril Prince Johnson, has passed away, so the essence of the war and economic crime code is dead in creation and doomed to failure. Is that not sincerity by the president of the Republic of Liberia we're talking about? What you taking credit for? What? Why are you taking credit for? You say you want to unite the country. How can you unite the country when you cannot unite the 3 branches of government as head of government, head of state, and commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Republic of Liberia? Liberia is indeed divided. It's not an argument. You talk about the health sector today. You boasted of $734 million. You said you spent $661.4 million. 72.6 million of that money is not carried forward under this budget because it's not on the. There's no budget line to say that. And for some family passed a budget in 2025 without asking a simple question on what happened to the 72.6 million United States dollars. That is a default in your legislative authority. I don't want to dignify what Fadiga will say or what people. I know Akaros Grace is the nightmare to the Unity Party. So whenever I speak, it's a fundamental.
Fode broke the rule. I'm not checking. Fode family.
Okay, but we gotta move on. Let Akaros finish. Akaros finish the last 1 minute.
But nobody. Okay. When we talking about they are ready to interject.
The fundamental core substantive issues. The reason why is to defend the president, state of the nation. So the president said, "This is what we intend to do." But you are affirming everything you talk. At Sam Jackson, Akaros Gray, says Glenny, there's that. No, let us look at what the president said today. Listen, see what happened today to the president. You read a speech for over 1 hour.
The scholarship. Let's discuss the scholarship.
1 hour, 30 minutes. My man, wait back. I'm talking to you, my man. You can't say anything when your tongue can't say something. Yeah, you look strange tonight. Seriously. Okay. But let me say in conclusion, says Glenn and the rest of the people, this is a form of education. When a lawmaker who does not understand his constitutional responsibility in terms of the doctrine of oversight will sit here and become a press singer for the presidency and cannot question a $72.6 million will not carry on to the 2025 budget, but you voted for it. When the president even saying he gave you the county development funds in full for 2024, and you had no conversation with your people on the execution of the funds at all. The president dumped the legislature today technically because you people have lied. You only talk about the other stuff, but starting from today, you got to know that again, the county development fund is not the legislature project money. The legislature project money is different from the county and social development funds. And the
So Honorable Gray, let's ask for the full
what can you say about
So, Shenton, can I respond to him?
Of your oversight responsibility.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, thank you very much. Let's make progress on that, Patrick.
Yes, sir.
VP.
To him. Can I respond just 1 minute?
No, I'm not waiting. Thank you. No, VP. Welcome to the
VP. I'm talking, please. No response yet. No.
The anti-forest movement is they are out there regrouping. The anti-forest
VP talk already? I didn't know. Let VP talk. VP go ahead. VP go ahead. VP go ahead.
Don't leave me. No,
give me one.
For talking video.
No, listen, Fode, you have to respect me. I'm not a born country. They gave you 4-0. You come here, you had the audacity to come talk. You got to listen. No, CEO, I want to be very emphatic tonight. The essence of criticism is to strike a balance. Nobody wants to see this country fall. I have observed on this platform, including my dear brother, we outline all the mistakes. So if I was to ask, in 2024, nothing was achieved in this government, I say no.
That's not the opposition's place to tell you.
No, listen. That's what
but you begging opposition. You ask that kind of question. It's a weak question. The opposition does not have any obligation to sing the praises of the government. The opposition only point out the errors of the government. That's what the opposition does.
What country are you from? No, let me say this.
No.
VP, you are protected.
No, this is crossfire time. The Unity Party is Georgia government.
No crossfire time. Let the man land.
I thought Jury said you are not TDC man.
To us, any good thing about Georgia government.
Jury said you are not CDC man.
No, I'm not CDC. I'm trying to tell you that the same thing you did to people, you should expect to be done.
Hey, Jury, you need to listen.
But make it come and what we know already. This is not the opposition responsibility to sing the praises of the government. The opposition responsibility is to point out the errors. We are not there to make suggestions. The people say we wanted your platform. That's why they chose you. You should have a solution for your platform.
Who and I claim to support one of Nigeria's most respected public servants, Tiawan Gonglo. Tiawan Gonglo, who I believe.
I'm not going to talk about it here. He above Joseph Parker jurisdiction. He above Joseph Parker.
No, KFC, we're going to put you in the back.
No, that crossfire time. That crossfire time.
You interrupted the man.
I'm not coming to the platform and say the opposition of praise.
No. You're not small boy. You have to follow the rules of engagement.
You know that you can follow the rule of engagement. Anything you flow fighter, you can't follow the rule of engagement.
Let me say,
all right, so you can't follow the engagement. They never follow the engagement.
No, there's something that I observe. Being an emitting to something good.
The opposition does not praise government. The opposition does not praise government.
Casey, I beg you.
But Satan, I would want to leave. Let me just close on and leave.
I'm not talking for anybody again.
The reason we come here. Nobody come and say praises to
They are bragging about tired pushing out and I can't sit there. You want to put him on someone.
See, you see, they are disturbing.
Yeah.
And next time when they are about to talk, I will consistently disturb the show. I can guarantee you.
Go ahead.
Now, BB, you already talk. You talk about 6 minutes before.
No, but these people are
interrupting. Let's give for them the chance to talk. I beg you guys. I beg everybody. VP, please go ahead.
Thank you. The essence of coming to this debate is to provide, to inform our people. We're not talking about those in power. We are talking about people that are listening to us. Gebson Chero has followers, all of us. People are listening to you. It's to show how resilient you are when you critique the government. You recognize.
A journalist is not on a responsibility to
Like here, we give everybody flowers. We don't want to see this country destroyed. There are differences between criticism and wishing somebody to fall. But everything that we say here tonight, I want all of us, look, we only talk because we have passion to say. Liberian people don't care. If CDC had a very cool campaign team, where everything we say about we are being elected. Overwhelmingly, everything that we say here tonight, who told you the people care? These people don't care. I dare you right now, have an election, money is in the pockets of people, they go into the community, you can't say you want to intellectualize this thing. They won't listen. So we have to be honest, so we cannot ruin our personality. You are a father, you are a political leader, you belong to a political institution. Somebody came and said, like Dr. Bropler said, I'm making reference to what Dr. Bropler said. Every time people try to be balanced, all the men looking for a job, the other men looking for this. Hey, you want political office, that's fine. We also intend to run, you intend to run for political office in 2029. Is this the way you want to send a message? We are proposing their option. The two groups have failed us. So we need to engender a culture of balance. That when you come into the political process, this is how the third option will move. This third option will not be blind.
You're not watching the time.
So as I conclude.
No, man, let me conclude. Y'all interrupted him. Let me conclude.
As I conclude.
People can never stop you stopping. You stop, you're not stopping.
As I conclude, the issue of third option between CDC and the Unity Party is a conversation that must start. We come here with intellectual loss, suffering, poverty, criminality, corruption.
I mean, 1 year after your mail, you supported, you even called for that.
All of us, the third option, and Gebson Chero, we want you to be a part of that discussion of the third option. Not to come here and say everything is bad. We want to be political creatures.
All right, thank you very much, VP. Thank you very much. I would just say this to everyone. Let me just move right to Governor Clinton. Yeah, after Governor, you're coming Honorable Fadiga. Governor Clinton.
Fadiga, why you coming to? Yeah, the political diplomat. Why you coming to? You man. Look, for you. You see, for the family and he own every time for the condition, for and across how we can ask questions. Fully, I want to ask you one question. Yeah, say you been in the house. What? How many bills you not propose? How many bills you not right? Yeah, can hold it. You say, be you know when the thing that got come, you are supposed to be checkmating the government. You come here whole day, you serve as spokesperson for the government. When government officials appear before you, how are you going to be able to question them? How are you going to be able to do your oversight function when you come here every day and you are the voice, the spokesperson for the government? And every
but
time
you actually can't allow me to respond.
That rhetorical question. You just come again.
No, go ahead, pay attention to the little girl.
Every time you think a case goes to court and they say this mean the other side win, like victory for them, you talking. They say read a prohibition. The judge said he declined to argue. John, why you say that?
Let's come back to you.
Yeah. Today again, the people go to the civil law court. The people go to the civil law court.
I mean, we'll come back to you. I beg you. The leg crying. We'll come back to you.
The leg gone. The people go to the civil law court and they say no jurisdiction. They say like win for the people today again. Oh, you want to think I win? And then the people say this bill.
The way you made to lose the opportunity to talk for leg building.
And the leg are going to be better than until look. But let's go to the core issues of the day. So the first who are telling us on the platform tonight that we should celebrate the president's speech. Seriously. So all the inconsistency in the speech, all the lies, the blatant lies, those people who sat down today and deliberately decided they would lie to the Liberian people. We fact-checked today. We should just leave it and just celebrate the presidency. We shouldn't talk about it. Are we really serious? When this president said today and talk about the AU and ECOWAS endorsement, something that was done way before he became president, in July of 2023, when the AU followed by ECOWAS endorsed Liberia for a non-permanent seat, the president said, you said we should come and clap for it. The president also said 10,000 Liberians were trained in cybersecurity and networking. I don't know if they divided that by county, but I don't know math. But if you do the elementary, that's about 666 individual per county in all 15 counties. So you're saying in Riverside right now, if I go there, I will see 6 persons trained in cybersecurity. You need to really stop. And this for the family, who should be checking here, who they serving as spokesperson for the government. The president also spoke to the issue of rule of law. Rule of law where this president has undermined, facilitated the undermining of the Constitution, facilitated a legal removal of a speaker. We have accusations of torture from law enforcement. We have evidence, documented evidence of unlawful detention, and yet the president wants to claim rule of law. So many lies in the president's speech, and the people say, no, we are just supposed to sit down here. Sandra Project, lie. That project started since August of 2022. The Morovia Climate Resistance Project is started in that project, and I was just writing everything down, March 2021. So we should just sit down. When these people blatantly decide to, in the Liberian people's face, decide to lie to them, we're just supposed to sit on this platform in the name of fake patriotism, accept it, and say we're clapping for the government. We are not going to do that. We are not on the platform to do that. Today, we did our job. We print out the wrongs. We print out the inconsistency in the president's message, and we print out the lies. It is an insult to the Liberian people for the president to have stood up today and said all these lies to their faces.
Well, I guess.
Say, no one will you take me? No, Fadiga, I want to go, then you can come there after.
No problem. Go ahead.
Thank God the thing froze up. Please go ahead, Fadiga. Hey, computer be frozen.
I'll tell you, guys.
Hello?
Government is continuity. And just as you guys came in, all those funds that were pre-negotiated for roads and other things, we gave you guys a ministerial complex that was just inaugurated, the airport and all the things. So I find it very funny that you guys will be talking about we started this. The last time I checked, you guys made the Ralphie Highway a death trap. So many cars are accident there. You tried to use it as a campaign tool, and you did not complete it. This government going to complete it. Who's going to take the credit? So to sit here and talk about ECOWAS, who presented it at the United Nations? It was this president. And he's going to see to it that we get a seat for non-permanent membership at the Security Council. But those are trivial issues. Let's get to the main issue here. I heard Akara's great talk about the president, although it was Isaac, that the president did not mention war and economic crimes quote at the the SONA today. Look, by not mentioning it doesn't mean that the president has abandoned accountability and holding people accountable. No, it doesn't say anything about that. It doesn't reflect anything like that. What happened today was that there are a lot of things. When you have 1 hour to give a speech on national issue, you prioritize what you want to tell the people. It was all about the economy, and he said what he wanted to say. But there are a lot of things that we can draw inference for and say that at least he was still talking about war and economic crimes. Quote, when he talk about the rule of law, holding people accountable, it means not only rule of law now, but past crimes. So there are a lot of things that made it, they were kind of interwoven. He did a lot of things that still signal that the president is still in line to holding people accountable for past crimes. But what we did today was we lost an opportunity to actually go into the speech line by line. The president mentioned about the education system. When we came to power, we inherited an education system that with a bunch of arrears. YFE was not paid for students. Children that has scholarship were not paid. This government had to pay that. The president mentioned a lot of things. Agriculture, but Center will not give me a chance for her to go into detail of. Dr. Richardson mentioned something about the Presidential Transition Act. We all know the struggle whenever we have an election. When it comes to transition, you talk about vehicle. This Gillespie took the vehicle, even though we were under the WEA administration. Gillespie took vehicle and this and that. I hope my something. Once we have a presidential transitional.
Actually, Gillespie requested for the vehicle according to the president's name. He said, but the president requested.
But that was on the WEA administration.
No, but
So
yeah, but
no
it was a transitional time. And the Gillespie is
Even
telling the
transitional time, it was not
NASCO
requested
President
on
Boakai
our
will have this amount of vehicle.
No, it was done on the WEA.
Mr. Gibson, you will have your time. Guys, you will have your time. Like, we got to go
It
to the
was so
phone.
done on the WEA administration.
Fadiga, please.
That's the fact. It was done on the WEA administration. Then you want to blame this government for a decision that the past government made. I don't understand why you guys keep. It doesn't matter how long you spin it. It still will not make it true or give it any leg. But I just wanted to leave today to say that the president gave a brilliant speech. By tomorrow, hopefully, we have time to go into those different issues that the president talked about, rather than sit here and look for only the bad things and try to score political points like my friend Akara. For that, I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Okay, so Stanton, let me.
For the wait, I beg you.
No, you say I want to take my 2 minutes now.
For the, I beg you. For the, you spoke already. I know you want to close. You will close. We'll give you the time for you to close. I beg you, my brother, please. I will give you the time. Let's go back to the Gillespie something because we have the document. The Gillespie situation was during the transition period. The president, people came to the president and said, we need a car. The president looked around for car and there was an opportunity they believed they could have gone over to NASCA to get car. Gillespie met the president and told the president, the incoming president, who was Joseph Yeman Boakai. The president said, then go get it. The information minister, Jeremy Pierce, stood in MICAD and he addressed this issue. He said there will be funds placed in this budget to pay for the money they took for the car. I don't know where my brother Fadiga coming from with the story that it was Joe we are giving approval. Again, let's be serious, and you want us to be serious. President Joseph Yeman Boakai, President-elect, authorized Gillespie to go and get the cars. We have the letters. Jeremy Pierre, your boss, Jeremy Pierre, he went to MICAD and he addressed this issue. And he said the government will refund the money. And up to today, the government didn't. So again, we got to checkmate ourselves because
it was still there. We are administration.
Excuse me, but man, you finish saying
you have not.
You finish saying your own. Let me say my own.
Closing my mic.
Yeah, closing your mic because you interrupted me. Nobody interrupted you. It will be only fair for us to come here and say the truth. If we want to do this political spin,
that is not a
let's come with the fact if we want to do political spin. Joseph Yema Boakai authorized Grace Bay to go take the money to buy cars. Now, where are those cars? We can have that conversation for another day. Now, let's move on. We'll be going to the phone line, guys. I know everybody want to close. We must bring in the people that listen to President Boakai today. Nelson, can you come on the show? I'm begging you, and after the phone line, after taking 20 calls, we'll do our closing. I beg you guys, just hang with us. Honorable Photo family, I beg you, you got to listen to the people, your people from Brown County. They want to talk to you. Let's go to the phone line. Nelson, put the number up, and let's hear what the people make of the State of the Nation address today. 30 seconds to everybody, maybe 45 seconds. What you make of the State of the address, the SONA today, please let us know. Nelson, let's put both number up, my number and the studio number, please. And let's take calls. If anybody on your line want to talk, we appreciate it. You trust anybody to call your phone line. I know Glendy really loves people to call her. That's fine.
And I even true.
So the number is 0555-101075. That's for our local line here, and the WhatsApp is up for those wanting to call.
I'm going to take the first one real quick. Your name and where you joining us from?
Come on, hello.
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from real quick?
My name is Rafael Balen. I'm calling you from Philadelphia.
Talk to us, please.
I'm calling from Philadelphia.
You got to listen to the phone and not on your monitor, please.
Hold on.
We'll get back to you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is James Fokoli.
James, talk to us. Welcome to the show. Talk to us.
Yeah, my advice to the speech writers for the president is that next time they read the speech for the president, they should double check all the facts. That they put lies in the fact in a speech and give it to the president, make the president look like liars. So that's my advice to those that.
We appreciate you, James. We appreciate you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you, CEO. My name is Darius Doan. I'm joining from Monrovia, Cowell.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
So the president's speech today, actually, it was a misrepresentation of the reality. And for example, the president said they increased health workers, police officer salary, and that is a lie. That is not reflected in the 2024 budget. The president said for many years, county development fund has not been disbursed to the 15 county. That is a lie. It started with Ellen. The counties receive development fund under WIA. It is only under Joseph Boakai that you realize that the county did not receive county development fund 2024 because of the budget shortfall. So, I mean, the entire speech was flawed. It's a misrepresentation.
Thank you very much, my friend. Let me take more calls from this end, and we'll go to Nelson shortly. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, CEO. This is George Morris from Atlanta, Georgia. Say what we can say, but at the end of the day, the people in Liberia, the people surrounding Joseph Boakai are not doing no good for the Liberian people. For the family sit on the show and he tried to back the government, like everything they're doing is good and law and order. They're not doing good for the Liberian people, seriously. So at the end of the day, we just talk until we see Joseph Boakai says he finished and then he leaves. But there's nothing in the interest of the Liberian people in Joseph Boakai's speech, nothing. You talk about the price of rice. It's almost $20 US for a price of rice. So if we say that, we say, oh, who the law is in favor?
Thank you.
Is it for the government official or the Liberian people?
Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from?
That is Samuel Anna calling you from Waterloo, Iowa.
Brother Sam, talk to us, sir. Excuse me, can you say that again? Sorry, we may see what you say your name is and talk to us.
Samuel McBorough Anna from Waterloo, Iowa.
Go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, my first thing I want to talk, the first person I want to talk to is for Honorable Folded Family. Honorable, for your information that you've been giving, I have promoted you to another position as the government PRO officers, and we're going to start a movement here that will get another paycheck for you. So congratulations, Honorable Folded Family. But Stanton, Liberia is being damaged by your brother Fatika and family. These guys giving us sensitive information every day, but would have missed the point. And now the call, but I don't get you. Fatika said one day when our representative Womo came on the show, he said you with the majority group, you find, you secure, you save. Go back and play that stuff. That's it. It proved to us that those guys that is not with the majority, they are not signed, they are not fine, they are not saved. So these guys that are speaking, they need to be careful. For the State of the Union address, the Joseph Boaga Syria, he will fire most of the people. But it seems like that old mayor disappointed. Stanton, please talk with them for pay. Some of us, we are not united by the same, but we saw hope with his CV.
Thank you.
We nominated for him to be president. Please talk with the old man or his wife for him to help that country. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. And guys, let me take 3 more calls, then we can come to you. I think that would mark the point. Your name and where you joining us from, please. Your name, where are you joining us from?
Thank you. Let me say good morning. They say good morning, sir. Yes. Let me say good morning to all of you, the panelists and CEO. I really want to appreciate you. Thank you so much. I think getting on the land today, I'm so glad. I call you from Lagos, Nigeria. My name is Chris Maker Tier. Thank you so much. CEO, I want to ask you these questions. I don't know why y'all stay very used to bring your enemy closer to you. Because those people are Carol Green, the rest of the people are sitting on your platform. I always pray and think that those people will come back to your station to be voicing their anger against the government. I'm so happy. And I want to say thank you, CEO. 2029, we're waiting for them. They will come. Those people that are insulting you, then they come 2029. We're waiting for them. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you for calling in, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I call from Columbia, Maryland.
Yeah.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening to your studio guests.
Thank you.
I just want to appreciate the Supreme Court bench for not showing up at the President's State of the Nation address. You know, it speaks volume. It speaks a lot. It says how the rule of law has been violated in Liberia, and we still have permanent people who can stand in the face of the president and say this is wrong. And to my brother Vandera Patrick, stop coming on the show and telling people how to speak or what they're supposed to say. If you see good things happening in the government, you have your own time. You got your 1 minute, 2 minutes to speak. You can speak about it. Other people got their own role to play. If you want to be president of the government, that's fine with you. Other people want to point out the wrongs in the government, that's also their right. Everybody has their own time. Other than that, today it was really embarrassing once again. I don't know who wrote that speech for the president. I don't blame the president for that because at the end of the day, the president can sit down to write his own speech. His role is to go and, present it. So it was unfortunate that he said a lot of things that was completely out of order.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. From my end, let me go back. You can take your calls. Go ahead, Gibson, and then we'll go to Nelson Colette. You are muted, Gibson. Can you unmute?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Jeru. My name is Othello Brown, and I call from Massachusetts.
Go ahead.
Yeah, to the point. I just want to caution Fatika. Fatika, I'm Othello Brown, your former instructor in Abidjan when you are the refugee camp in Abidjan. I want to tell you, you're waiting for Georgia to die in airplane. My brother, that's not the right way to go. It's bad. And because of your attitude, the whole Liberian know that you are not like you. So in order to be a Liberian, you cannot pray.
Thank you. We're not going to talk whether Fatika is a Liberian. We got to mute you on that. No, thank you for muting him, Nelson.
I don't even know the person.
Nelson, go ahead. Nelson, let's go ahead.
05551010075. We can now start to take your calls from
You
Liberia.
can't respond to your instructor, my man.
Let's take this person. Hello.
I don't
Your
have
name
a
is
question.
where you come
Instructor.
from?
I don't even know who that.
My name is Dwana. I'm calling you from Kovacho Community, Pinsville.
Duana, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. 30 seconds.
I want to thank this station so much for allowing Liberians to listen to your show, to your program. And one thing I want to tell the Liberian government, especially this government, I want you to welcome all of the criticism coming. In fact, this criticism is the one that going to strengthen this government, that are going to make this government strong. And if you obey this criticism and work, you are going to succeed, and God is going to be your footstep.
Thanks a lot. Hello. Your name and where you come from?
Hello.
Yeah, please walk away from your radio quickly, please. Go ahead.
Okay. What drew my attention today from the State of the Nation address from the president? A lot of us trying to politicize some of the things I said, but I think he said something that the Chinese government and the research has highlighted some resources that were destroyed in the country. And what was happening now in the global economy, we noticed that even in America, a lot of people that can aid to us, and they attempt to work on their own policy. A lot of the help that will come to Liberia to look at already cost some of them up. So it's time now for us to explore our natural resources to see how best we can be able to develop our own and gain our own resources to help strengthen our national initiative instead of looking at other people. Just to conclude, I'm Rudolph Moville. So this is my contribution. I think we should start talking more about that. How our natural resources to be a benefit to us instead of us not watching those things and then talking about things that will not really push our country forward.
Let's hold you there and check another person. Hello.
Hello, this is Isaac, and I joined you from the Boston community. I want to be grateful for the opportunity for allowing me to talk to the voices of the family. The president's seminar today was very impressive. We saw that the president addressed most of the very important things that most of the fans were asking about. Let's take short. Let's look at education. The president spoke about how the education sector will be impacted by 1 year students, which have been a very big challenge to many students out there in the work counties that like sit even at the level of the state-run university. We also saw the issue about improving civil servant salary, specifically the police officers, the nurses, and the like. And those things are very important things that will take food to the table of the people who voted this government. So I want to say the criticism were encouraging. The government should look into them as to how the people.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's hold you there. This person. Hello. Hello. Okay, so 05551010075. Let's see if we can take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening. I'm Kat, and I call from Do Community A Kato Beno. At this appointment today at the Capitol building, while we're expecting the president to say concerning the very important issues about Papa Nakan has evidence saying I was disappointed today. I came to listen to Spoon to Kumaha. From the beginning of the show, I was disappointed because the better issue. There are other things that to discuss and they were to listen to from Spoon that it came alive. The issue about Supreme Court not attending, nobody were expecting Supreme Court to go there because other people sue and the majority bloc were there. The people that sue the Supreme Court were going to go there, were going to critique them. Okay. So we needed coming to the middle of the show, it begin juicing and people start talking things that are mental to Liberian society. So the bread butter issue was lacking. One of the key issues.
Let's hold you there and take another person. Thanks a lot, sir. Let's hold you there. This person. Hello. Your name and where you come from? Okay. It's good to have you, sir. Go ahead.
I come from District 12, Moswara County.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Nelson. And also, thanks to CEO and our panelists as well. We listened to President Boakai yesterday, his sona, his address, for us, we say it was very brilliant because he highlighted on so many important issues that the people need to hear from the economic angles and other places. The president spoke about 2 million areas that the past government left, and also tried to allocate 1 million to boost our education sector. That is a very good record. And the president also talked about the inflation. When in 2 he said that they met 10.1% inflation, and the beginning that was 7.7 in January 1 year term, and they expect to go to 6 points. These are economic transformations. Let's discuss these things. I listen to the guy on our station, Gibson. Gibson is telling us that an opposition should only recognize negativity. No, he's getting it wrong. Somebody only opportunity to go on our station, but they're not getting the issues correct.
Thank you.
Opposition, you have the right, the ability to talk both negative and positive. If you don't recognize positive, it doesn't mean that negative can also be. No, but this guy is not saying the right thing.
Thank you very much. I want to hold you there.
Very wrong.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. Let's go back to the phone line. Take more of the calls. Hello, your name, where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello. This is Emmanuel. I'm joining you from Tupuru, Supata.
Yeah, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Let me first of all appreciate the show. I'm a regular monitor of the show. I appreciate Waterspoon, my dear brother in studio, most especially when it comes to the president's speech. You know, Labra is our common denominator, right? And then once upon a time, our monitoring the show, Waterspoon spoke about Liberia. You know, when there's a situation out there for Sister Juma Bouaka as a president, on the basis of creating or change. So whenever I listen to the show, I'm a great admirer of Waterspoon.
Okay.
Because the essence about the show is not about individual, it's about Liberia. Whenever you place a confidence in an individual to lead for the betterment of the common people, because it is the common people that gave you the authority to lead for them. But then when things are going right, you speak the reality. But my issue here is when people speak the reality, all people see it as oh, you against. But it's not about individual, it's about the state. So I want to appreciate the Spoon Network for the brilliant work they are doing when it comes to modern democracy.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Thanks.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Lahai Sony, and I call you from Wishua Island, specifically District 14.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I think the president's speech this afternoon was great, except that sometimes implementation on the part of government has become a serious problem from the past leaders that we've been having in this country. So some of the things concerning his agenda for 2025, if at all his officials who are working along with him can execute some of these things, will be good. Especially the legislature, they need to play an oversight. If they don't do that, it means that there will be nothing better done. Thank you to the CEO, Stockton Waterspoon. Thank you very much.
Well, thanks a lot for your input.
Can we hold it there because we got to close? Is 7? Take the last one, not Gibson, please.
Okay, so
hey, caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Oh,
yeah, this is William Brown calling from France.
Go ahead.
Hold on, just hold
on. I think today it was a missed opportunity from the president, but we hope that we will recover in 2025. Well, I'm called to re-echo that today we wrote our communication to the Foreign Affairs Ministry, the Liberian Embassy, Liberian Foreign Affairs Ministry. They also wrote a communication to the Foreign Ministry of France that we don't want fadiga in Europe. Any act of them going against that, the government of Liberia will face serious embarrassment by the Liberians.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
You want ice cream?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Start to ask a question for you. Start to ask the question for you.
Hello? Okay, so we're not hearing him. Can you bring him closer to the phone? Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, so why you don't want Fadika? Is he not qualified? What's your problem with Fadika that you don't want him in France?
Yeah, the problem is this, Stenton. We Liberians in Europe, we left from, most of us left from Liberia based on what are the abuses, trauma, and what have you. And we want our government to have people serving as diplomats who has moral integrity. And Fadika once upon a time issued terroristic threat. And such a terroristic threat of individual like him cannot be like broad diplomat in a foreign land. No, we will not tolerate that. In fact, we appeal to the minister, the foreign affairs minister, Berto Yanti, of Excellency. We also today met with the foreign minister here in France. We went to the office, we submitted our letter. And here the people respect the law, they respect everything that people say. And we're telling the Liberian government, not only limited to France, but not to send Fadika in any part of Europe. It will be better he go Guinea, he can serve as a diplomat.
What's the name of your group? What's the name of your group? And where in Europe are you calling from?
We are concerned Liberians in Europe. We are in our 1,000 court across all EU countries. And here in France,
where in Europe are you calling from?
So to avoid that environment is to recall Fadika appointment.
You say, where in Europe are you calling from?
I'm calling right now from Paris, France.
Listen, we'll have that conversation. Thank you for calling. I know Gibson got your number. I don't know, but we'll have this conversation, and I hope we can give Fadika the time to address this. Gibson, thank you. I beg you, I know. What you said, Nelson?
Yeah, I have one female caller already.
Yeah, let the caller come in. Then from there, I'd really like to hear from Fadika on this. Then our brother Honorable for the family will do his closing.
Okay. So you are live. Please go ahead.
Yes, hi. My name is Dexy Datsy.
Yeah, go ahead. You are live.
Yes, hi. Yeah, hi. My name is Dexy Datsy. I'm calling from Fairfax, Virginia. After watching what happened today in Liberia at the SONA, where the Supreme Court stood the ground, because when they did the ruling, when the Supreme Court did a ruling, they said that the representatives should go back to status code. I mean, and the justice minister does not understand the word status code. Go back to status code means that go back to normality. That Fonati Kofa is the speaker until he can go through the right procedures to remove him. He remains the speaker. What is it hard that the justice minister does not understand and the representatives does not understand? And so shameful and so shameless to come on this platform and he does not understand what status quo means. Go back to status quo. That's why they stood their ground today. And I hope that the majority of Black can look at what happened today and go back to status quo, which means Fonati Kofi is the leader House of Representative Speaker, and they should all go back there and solve the things in-house. Thank you so much to all of you. Bye.
Thank you. We can also now in passing that the Senate confirmed that contact for the position in Washington, D.C. as the Liberian ambassador in Washington, D.C. He was confirmed today alongside with the ambassador to Morocco. We want to announce again, Liberians, if you're watching us, you're hearing this, the ambassador, accredited to DC, Lassana, is Dr. Content. Dr. Content would be, he was confirmed today by Darius DeLong and Youngblee and the rest of them. Again, we just got to say that we'll talk more on that tomorrow. I've been receiving a lot of messages, calls that people say they're going to protest, they're going to demonstrate. I beg you, Fadika, I didn't see this one coming. What say you to the group in Europe saying that you should not be sent?
It's a brother. But Senator, let me say this. A couple of years ago, I know a lot of Liberians were at a very bad place. I remember there was a protest, one of the largest protests in this country, where over 50,000 people gathered to protest for missing continuum, 25 million mop up, the building of condominiums, taking trips, private jet, and a lot of things that were going on, killing of innocent people, auditors dying. It was a very difficult time. And when I came to Liberia in December, Stanton, a lot of people felt relief when the rescue train rescued this country, took over, and there was that sense of relief. A lot of Liberians still experience that relief, even business people. I go around this country and see a lot of people that will tell me, just thank you for what you did for this country. For me, that is important. I have no comment for those guys in Europe or whoever. ITS or Bluff, those are the same sedition all over. Look, Senator, more importantly, I was invited by former President Weah through McGill to this country. Long after that doctor 3-second video soundbite, George Weah invited me here. These guys wish death upon the current president. They say he had pacemaker, he was going to die in 3 months, and all kinds of things. But that's the politics of the day. The president is moving by business, he's energetic, and that's how mature people do. But they got these overzealous supporters that sometimes get in a feeling. I'm not going to fault them. I mean, they got right to support their candidate. They have right to do whatever. But it's not about me. I don't come here to discuss me. I come here to discuss national issues. I come here to discuss what this government is doing. And that's what I care about. So for those guys, they can. I have no comment. I would use my prayer bull. No comment. No comment. My family say I will not talk in politics. I will talk only things I want to talk about. But thank you. It was a good show. But yeah, I don't care about those people.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You saw it. It was sharing it from CDC chat room. Yeah.
Thank you, Fatiga. Honorable Fode Fumbler, thank you for being patient. Thanks to have you on the show tonight.
Yes, thank you again, Stephen. The first thing I'd like to talk about is that Honorable Gray said, what have we done? The budget has increased in terms of the wage bill. The first thing I'd like to inform him is that from what I'm aware of, a member of the budget committee, is a fact that there is an increase in basic salary for Civil 7 in the health sector, in the education sector, and other sectors. There's money allocated for that purpose, and if you heard the president say, I've worked with the legislature to increase salary, it is from that background. I think you heard the finance minister saying that no one will make less than $150. It is from that backdrop he made that statement. So the issues of why the salary wage bill has increased is because there's additional over 10 to 12 million been added to Liberians who are working in these sectors to improve their salaries. I listened to one of the panelists saying the issues of rule of law. I can say for the records, I think the fact that lawmakers, other stakeholders can have the opportunity to take flight to the different courts, speak of the availability of justice in this country. I believe the rule of law is at work, and everyone trying to test that ability of theirs to ensure that the law can speak on their side. The essence of rule of law is not always to win, it's to test the system and get a result from that system, whether it is for you or against you. But there should be a process that you can be listened to, and you can, if you are a group of people, you people can be heard. I heard someone saying the issue of the Sano project. For those who are not aware, there's money placed in the budget this year for the water project in Sino that will kickstart this year. It's something that the government has pushed for in other communities in the country for potable water. So if you are not aware, there's something in the budget. More than that, what I wanted to conclude on our sentence is that all of us try to be very saver and ensure that we will not use the past weapon been used by some of our colleagues who are in the house, the likes of Honorable Gray and other guys who, only because they disagree with judges or the level of the Supreme Court, they masterminded and influenced their colleague to impeach them. You are aware that Janet was illegally impeached in this country, and that process was led by the former lawmaker Honorable Akaras Gray. And the essence of the judiciary participation or coordinating with the House of Representatives, that process has already been done. We saw leaders of the judiciary appearing before the Ways and Means Committee to explain their budget. January is practically ending, and the judiciary partially have taken pay. None of those people have refunded their pay to say, because I believe this process is illegal, I will not take pay. They have taken a legitimate pay from the budget that was passed by the Speaker of the House, Honorable Richard Cohen. So what I think is that, and what I have observed, is to see our friends, that's the politics. You have your right to be able to spin off the issues, the fact that you are not supporting the government, but that does not mean that some of us who are independent should not be objective. So we always come and state our objective point, not being the official spokesperson of the government, but instead say things that you are aware that are currently happening in the country. So I believe the absence of the justices today, from my own independent standpoint, based on the statement by Justice Gbese, I think it is more like necessary to put in place a process where people, in as much as our colleagues have taken a flight to the Supreme Court, there are persons who have created a lot of political perception, and our friends who have run with negative analysis of the process. So I say, let us see the next SONA. The process of SONA is all legislative. It is intended to explain the agenda of the government to the people, especially legislative agenda, expenditure and income of that country. The president laid out his agenda. We're going to look at the agenda. We're going to ensure that that agenda affects our different communities and districts we find ourselves in the representing. And I wish that whenever we come on this show, we'll become more saver. I feel strongly that some of our friends, sometimes they do not come clear and they become more, I would say, abusive. They use words, and we are not here to represent people who believe their propagandist position should be something we should propagate. No, we come to this platform to provide facts and information we are aware of from an independent standpoint that the people around the world who understand from that standpoint. For someone to say, I'm disappointed because you're not taking my political party line, I'm sorry. I will always not take a political party line. I will take the positions of the Liberian people because I believe these policies should affect them when there is an increase of the appreciated amount within the Liberian dollar. That will be something that Liberians will feel in their pocket. It will speak to the everyday bread and butter situation. If the Liberian dollar appreciates against the US dollar, believe me, when that money gets stronger, it will help people who have Liberian dollar. Economically, the president has said the economy is getting better. And for us as leaders in this country, we're not politicize over the statement. We're not come here and start running after the president brought the other car today. He used the other thing. He went, he bridge ground to Bella Island. He opened an arm on Bella Island. He said he'll build something. That's not the issue now. We should be able to discuss the bread and butter issue. We should not be talking about a cake that was brought in the country, the plane. As someone said, the president ate his cake. The president ate the plane.
6,000 Nigerian teachers.
It's something that we need to be very sincere when we come to the discourse. I think it will always make a lot of sense when we become more sincere. So thank you again, Staton. I know some of our friends here on the show will become very personal in their conversation, but I have less expectation about them. So it's not something I would be more like discouraged. Just less expectation about them.
Yeah, I thought it was a very good show.
in the midst of our disagreements, we still believe that we can still disagree without losing the dignity of our voices. Somebody, please. And I listened to the callers, and I like the fact that one of the callers, clearly spoke my mind. With reference to what I was saying, that there's a difference between criticism and wanting somebody to fail. Nobody comes here to fail or wishing somebody to fail. If you come from a constituent, maybe the people are in need of a hospital, and the government goes and construct a hospital that benefits your constituents and people who live there, I think it becomes a moral responsibility to say thank you. That in no way suggests that because you extended gratitude, so you are being compromised. And I was making that reference to what Dr. Brookler was saying, reading some comments. I'm sure some people want the comments, and we have to protect our panelists, like what we often do here. I'm sorry for the left. I'm sure somebody will give him this message. I want to use this time to apologize on his behalf. If he had made a statement anywhere in a civilized society, I can guarantee you he'll be stigmatized for the rest of his life to mock someone who was sick at the point of death. But Jackson is a symbol of thousands and millions of people who are sick, not just in Liberia. So mocking such an individual as an honorable man, and we ask him to apologize on this platform, he refused to do that. It's a problem. Fadika also, let me state clearly, you need to do the needful. I know in the court of public opinions, you'll be rebuked, you'll be criticized. I listen to that comment. Sometimes during elections, we become politically charged.
Well,
and sometimes we...
I would prefer you not mentioning me.
No, you tell your own. I tell my own.
No, not tell your own. Can't leave my name.
Let him finish back.
No, because I will have to respond. I will say something.
Yeah, then you respond. Then you respond. Let him finish.
I don't need your advice. Don't apologize for me.
I'm not apologizing to you. I'm telling you.
I don't need your advice.
During elections, we become politically charged. And sometimes we use undigested words. We make statements without taking into consideration the consequences. That statement of yours, it was a red line. And today, all of you may think that it's a joke. People say, Bwake will die. We condemn that. I personally went after certain people. That war of politics, humanity comes first. We cannot be with someone to die because we don't like them. We cannot be with somebody to have accident or plane crash because we don't like them. That was far. That was inhumane. If I was the one, I will apologize. It does not take away my dignity. Finally, tonight, CEO, I want to say thank you. Remain strong. I think the level of work that we have done, we are not perfect when we come on the show. We're not perfect. Sometimes we make statements, it is not driven by our personal greed. We speak from our hearts. But again, this is finally, let me tell you, Liberian people, look, I always like to give a disclaimer. I thought because I was raised by a set group of values that allow me to see between good and bad. A level some of you all know from making. If election is today, the very people you condemning, they gave you chicken chin. You will be online. You will get in truck to go Grand Gila, to go Nimba, to go Bonkante, to go and vote. So most of the problem we have in this country today, you are the cause. Your lawmaker, you're talking about people, you are going to elect responsible people. People like for the family that comes here, even in a district, the poor carry better woman, pregnant woman in Hammer. No cleaner, nothing. He's buying 30,000 motorbike to give it to people. He cannot address anything that has to do with health. He comes here to make mockery of somebody who is a cancer survivor. That was ridiculous. CEO, thank you so much. I see you people.
Thank you very much, my brother. Isaac too.
But why when they finish speaking, they leave?
I know it is disrespectful, and again, that's the way it is. So
if next time if they are doing that, when we finish speaking, we leave them. We're not
No,
staying.
if they are doing that next time, I agree with you. We'll make them speak last.
right.
Yeah. Go ahead, Isaac too.
So Spoon went red light. The people spoke. Spoon went Douala. The people spoke. Spoon opened the land today. We listen to these people again. To the people again. My people, how many times do we say the same thing? So that the reflection of things being said in Liberia is almost like from China to Israel or wherever country far from each other. Oh, President Baka met inflation at 10% and he reduced it to 7%, right? So inflation is not numbers. Inflation is reflected in the commodities on the market. Let's go through it. President Baka met inflation way up 2023 and he reduced it, right? How much, the Liberian people I'm talking to you, how much were you buying a cup of Gary in 2023? How much are you buying the same cup of Gary in 2025? The price reduced? How much were you paying for transportation from Monrovia to Bikona in 2023? And how much are you paying for the transportation in 2025? It reduced? How much were you paying for motorbike from ELWA Junction to Broad Street, from Bannersville to Broad Street, from GSA Road to Red Light, from Red Light to Bannersville in 2023? And how much are you paying for it now? How much were you buying certain clothes in 2023? And how much are you buying those clothes now? Listen, inflation was 50%, it came down to 2%. It's not numbers, so it should be reflected into the market every day's buying of the people. A pot of pepper in 2023 and a pot of pepper in 2025, which one was big? Cup of rice in 2023, a cup of rice in 2025, which one is more expensive? So again, my people, Liberia has had wars since its foundation. If wars could develop a country, Liberia, who have been the most developed country on the planet, we're not talking about wars. We are talking about the reality on the ground. Liberia is hard. The people are suffering. Prices are hard. People are not buying from market people. Market people goods are damaging, spoiling. People cannot afford to feed their children. People cannot afford to pay their children's school fees. People cannot afford to pay their rent. Even children who that support the rescue, children that worked in the Pupu water, cannot even get $5 a day to eat. That's the reality of our country. I'm not going to talk about rule of law. We can't rule of law in all the things that we're talking. There. I'm not going to talk about all the other things. The real things that matter to the people. Once upon a time, people were for data on their phone for longer hours. Now, it's not possible. Friends could call friends. Friends could help friends. Now, if you even want to credit someone, the person you want to credit will want to credit you too. In Liberia.
Those were things that you took for the Liberian people who brought it back. Data, ask the people on the ground. They got a
Bro,
3
you're
day.
not letting the man close now. You
You gotta let the man finish now. Beg you.
I need a close quick. Go.
Yeah, but you spoke small. Let the man speak. I'm begging you.
Go. I speak. You are asking me. I know close
Yeah,
and
but
go.
let the man speak. We're very close. Let the man speak. I'm begging you.
Alain Spoon to go on the street tomorrow and ask the people again. Things are hard. The country is getting bad, worse. People are dying every day mysteriously. Small children, big people, every day they find people on the street. That's the reality. And let me end on this so you know. Today, government lawyers supposed to be in court to prosecute their arson case. They asked for extension. This is the first government that got evidence for crime, but they're always asking for extension to look for more. I mean, this government is a joke. I wanted to make sure we talked about it. The government asked for extension today. The only thing they want to do, they want to find crime, whatever it is. The guys they keep running behind, put them in jail, and then with their friends from the lawmakers, expel them and make the seats open. And we have to talk about these. How come you got crime? How come you been investigating as a government? You keep asking for extension to prosecute your own case. How come? Is the government ready? Or they are just doing these things for charade? My people, see how the president's speech didn't generate any enthusiasm. At the end of the president speaking, you should see people. The people saw 1 year of Mr. Baka's leadership. They saw it with their eyes. It's not something they didn't see. How can you convince someone that 1 year you just how President Baka was better? So be confident that the next year will be better. President Baka said the hospitals got drugs. My people, when you go to the hospital, you can get drugs there. I mean, these are things that you cannot sugarcoat. But again, we leave it at that and only say Liberia is getting worse. Liberia is bad up. Things are high. Prices are increasing. People cannot afford rescue children. Sometimes in our inbox, we can see plenty of messages from rescue children. Oh, please talk about me. We can just it sometimes. But all of these things are happening. And Fadiga, you can come and talk about how the people eating cow made fun to you. But listen to the people on the street, brother.
Thank you, Asido. Governor Clinton, go ahead.
Look, not much to
talk.
Fadiga, I don't got nothing to talk. We talk enough tonight. Look, it's the biggest takeaway for me today was the absence of the Supreme Court. For me, I think that sent a strong message to the Boakat region and the rogue members of the legislature that the Supreme Court will not stand for this gross disrespect to its authority. The Supreme Court will not stand for the gross disrespect of our Constitution. I think the president and the handlers were very disrespectful and disingenuous to the issues to the Liberian people today, with most of the misrepresentations in the president's speech. I'm looking for, as a reason, important thing that I would like us to talk about tomorrow. Why is this government, prosecution team that is arresting people, keep asking for extensions and extension when they should be prosecuting a case? I hope we discuss that more tomorrow. Or it was a good show. I hope. Unfortunately, I wanted to talk to the government legislative information minister for the family, but he left. Anyway, at least we left here. The last person we're here is the political diplomat for the government. And all right, man, that's it.
Thank you very much, Gibson. Go ahead.
Look, President Boakai was treated or mistreated. This is what we call elder abuse. The elder abuse they did, and then starting you in the healthcare field, you know what I mean. Elder abuse. It's a crime.
I mean, don't put me in your thing. I bring to you. Take me off. Don't put me in your thing.
That is what they have done. First of all, the speech was so long. They know the old man has fragility. Make that speech a 30-minute speech. Take the core issues, compact it in that speech. Make sure you give bullet points that people will have to chew on. And let the old man speak for 30 minutes and be gone. You let the old man speak for 1 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, going. If the woman had fallen today again, then what kind of woman is that? Every time you go speak for that, you know, that's not fair. Two, the speech was not well written. The speech was full of lies, exaggeration, and missed opportunities. I think next year we want to see the SONA next year and see whether the people will listen to the public cry, whether they will change. But look, there was something I said before, and I think Stanton and others told me to take my word back. Taking your word back doesn't make you less of a man. I was talking about a situation when I was in the barrel when Raquel was falling, Ulimoke on the other side, and PFA on the other side. Just a few group of people in the yard. My auntie had just died from Raquel. My uncle was in the hospital from bullet wound. My sister sitting down there, my son sitting down there, my sister daughter, my niece sitting there, and the Raquel's falling. And as a man, I wanted to go and fight. But when I said it here, they said, my man, you spoke too much, you gotta withdraw your statement. And I withdrew my statement. It doesn't mean that I'm a less of a man. So, my brother, what Patrick was saying is not a bad thing. Or Darrell Delonfini apologizing to George Weah for the private jet business. It doesn't make Darrell.
You're one evil old man. Spare me your apology. I'm
Okay.
I've been dealing with you or trouble because I know you for a long time.
I mean, let the man feel bad. I beg you, you were close. Stop interrupting the man. You were close. That gets you feeling.
I'm a trouble bigger. Look, people say I'm a troublist. The actual definition of troubleism is loyalty to your own tribe. I'm glad they're not telling me, say, I'm
But you are an extremist.
No. To the negative part of it, they call it ethnocentrism. That's what the word is. Ethnocentrism means you want your tribe to succeed over other people's tribe. That's the bad one.
That's your
Troubleism
definition.
Troubleism is. I'm making let me change, but I will interrupt you. I went
I think I let the man finish now. I beg you.
I will not go nowhere. You will not talk.
No, you will not come on it.
No, but Fadiga, let him finish. That's we're closing the program. Brother,
you get come and then you last talk. But the point I'm trying to make is, when you call me troubleist, it doesn't scare me because it means I'm loyal to my own tribe. That's what troubleism is. People who don't know the definition, they say, "Oh, you are troubleist. You are troubleist." It doesn't scare me. Look, let me tell you something. In America, those who live here, Mexicans speak for Mexican. If one person touch Mexican, all of them come gang up against you. Puerto Ricans speak for Puerto Ricans. That's the way it looks. That's what tribalism is. People speak for their tribe. People defend their tribe. People do stuff for their tribe. But I'm not an ethnocentrist. So that's the difference between you and myself. But look, I like you. And the guys who don't want you to go to Europe, I would think you go to Europe because if the people not saying to Europe, what they will say you? Because we don't want you in America.
Thank you, bro.
Fadiga, how you be a government official and they say a group of Liberians are having issue with you and your response is they are seditions?
They are seditions. They are bluffing. You have to dismiss them. You know what these people are doing?
You represent a country. Are these people not Liberian citizens?
They say they are seditions. They are bluffing. You don't care about that.
So we gotta go to Colonel Gray, but let Fadiga speak.
Okay.
Fadiga, go ahead.
I'll give him my time to Colonel Gray. He late. I'll give him my time.
Yeah, but Colonel Gray will be the last to speak to us. Let's give Fadiga the time. Fadiga, please.
Well, I listened to all the lies proved by Isaac Doe about they took the people 3 days call. We restore it. They made our people life, they harmonized their pay, make them leave from making livable wage to living on minimum wage.
But tonight. You always look straight, but what happened tonight?
No, Fadiga just a different background, man.
Oh,
yeah, that's it. Background.
You thought it meant Zigo?
Well, y'all do not want us to discuss the issue, but I do understand why. When you have about 5 seditions and on the cyber team on the Spoon Network, We know where they are heading. They are angry that I came back to the network to sharpen the contradictions. They know that they are not happy that we are here to put them in check. Akara's great. I got so hard when he had to cut his hair. He went running away early today. I mean, Governor Clinton, I said to all the guys come here today. But honestly, our work that we are doing, the good work that this president is doing in this country, will speak for itself. And some of us will be around to propagate those good deeds. I know you guys try to distort a good speech today, something unlike the past government where we had to close our ear to hear our president speak. We saw a man that you say he's old as 80 years old, but he spoke for 1 hour and some more minutes. They even had to wear glasses. So you can't even read what I was saying. He stood up there, like a real commander in chief, and he left the country today to go do the Liberian people work. So we are not going to be distracted by handful of sedition that sit that in Europe and say that in your chat room and spread message call all those things were in the jungle. We call the French this and French that. I mean, people got better work to do. Look, losing suck. The reason you guys are in this predicament is because you abuse the trust reposing you by the Liberian people. When the people gave you the presidency, thinking that you are a reflection of them, that you came from the dungeon of poverty, that you will represent their interests. When you use that opportunity to build mansions and enriching yourself and all the people around you, they will get angry. The Liberian people were angry. They were tired with this repressive, bad regime that just came to loot the country. They wanted it out. Business people I speak to, wasting money. There are a lot of things that happen in this town that we cannot speak, in the public. So when we see it, the country, we're angry. Like I said, when we in this town here in 2023, and even early part of 2020, even up to now, people are still thanking President Boyka for saving this country from the hands of a kakistocratic regime that have people that they know they only came with one intention: to gang rape this country and loot this country, enrich themselves, made away with millions of dollars, carry on vain project, and then they come here. Oh, you see that project? We started it before. If you started, why didn't you end it? Why didn't you end it? Government is continuity. There are a lot of projects that you inherited from the Saliva administration. You say you were bad road medicine, but where are those roads today? We came here, there was almost 480 potholes all over the country under the leadership of the current public work minister, the capital Bapa. People got so used to seeing pothole there, they just thought that it was a natural thing. Now when you drive on the bypass, you're afraid. You're thinking that you're going jumping home only to see a well-paved road. Go on the Congotan back road, go Central Morovia, go on the old road, go on across the bridge. Hey, the president, look, I'm close with this. Like I said, about 2 weeks ago, I was with the president, and when we were going to Cape Mount, he said, look at this country. It has been almost 177 years. Do you think this country is where it is? I want to make sure that this road is paved. And he mentioned that in the speech today. He's not just saying it. By March, the road to Ravasport, 1 hour, nation pride. Beautiful place. That was my first time going there when I went with the president. And he said, we paved that road. When the president, look, you guys plagiarized the whole road thing. It was President Joseph Newman Boyka in 2017 that said, roads, roads, roads. And you guys came and did a different version of it. So our work will speak for itself. You guys can preach politics. Losing sucks. Nobody like to lose an election. But at the same time, you guys got to lick your wound, go back to the drawing board. Instead, where did you guys go wrong? What did we do to the Liberian people for which they got so mad that they had to put us out? And that is when you will find some answer and see what you can do. But you're not coming back to power.
Thank you.
You're not coming back. So you can do all the threats, try to cause chaos, sow division. But at the end of the day, this country, under the leadership of President Joseph Newman Boyka, will never be the same.
Again, Fadiga, thank you very much. Let me say this to you, let me say it real quick. I beg you, Conagre got to speak. We all got to go. I beg you guys, Conagre.
Never be the same.
Conagre, please come in, sir.
You get draft.
Yeah. Monday I came in earlier 2-3 times, but they
We didn't see you though. We didn't see you, Conagre.
I don't know what system you're using, but I was there earlier, my brother.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was there when, I came in early, but by then you had all the numbers. But normally we don't talk about that. But again, I see, missed opportunities in terms of the way we handle the show sometimes, and people are using obtuse language. You go in our chat room, their language. There are languages there that probably, that are against, who we are as a community, bringing information to our people. And it's unfortunate that our division now become personal. It was unfortunate for, for the family, the honorable, to address Mr. Jackson's, situation, his illness. We're still happy that the honorable man Jackson is in remission, but sometimes it comes across to as someone who can really be a handful, yelling at people. And I don't know, he used to be an academic, an intellectual, a very patient man, but he's coming across as grumpy these days. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's only me seeing it. The older
No, you are not. You are not. I said the same thing.
The older you get, the more patient you should be. Look, the more people that yell at us, even from my own home, my kids, they yell at me. Am I going to go be angry and beat them? It's not even my psychic, or my wife. Sometimes she's the head, almost at the home, but that doesn't mean she doesn't respect me as head of household. But I have to share it. That's what you get when you get to a certain extent. And that brings me to the issue of Fadiga. It may have been unfortunate for somebody to make statement that I wish the president can die from a plane. But Mr. Way himself was in further upping with a guy who lambasted the president's mother every day on his show, Prophet Key. The president was there hugging him, they took pictures together. That's the bigger politician people should be. I know other folks who get angry because you cause the president mad, or you wish him evil. That's the unfortunate part of the division in our country. People have said they've taken politics to another level. It's just one step removed from what we used to have during the factional division in our country. And we've gone now to probably, it's better this way in my sense that we're not using weapons anymore. We're still using our mouth as weapon, but it's better that way, in my opinion. Gradually we'll move on. People will expect that Gibson Joe can have his opinion, I can have mine. We'll cross-cut the issues, and we'll move on. If you look at today, President Barker was talking about decent burial for President Doe. Some people were angry when Prince Johnson had it sort of a decent burial. So maybe the president saw in his infinite moment that President Doe, President Talbot, they too need decent burial. Come on, man. How can you not take that from the sauna? And those are things, but because we're so divided, even that proposal hurts some people. Sometimes when you hate yourself as a citizen, you just wishing evil to happen, like probably how Fadiga came across. But I'm sure if you go split Fadiga heart now, he doesn't really, I can't speak for him, so to speak, but I don't think he meant that. That was the frustration of the moment. Like how somebody would come here and accuse me of being the one that orchestrated, what you call Lutheran church. You know, those are the frustration of the moment. Your conscience should serve you. But I hope Fadiga will, will apologize to somehow. I expect him, because look, no matter how angry you are, you can't go that far. I can tell anybody that. I can't get angry, then I lift my hand against my wife, like Joe would do at home. No, just joking. Joe is a gentleman. But anyway, I'm just saying that, look, let's have the quote unquote the discussion across the board, but don't infuse it with hatred. If anybody should be vicious or hateful, it would be me. I'm the Sawyer guy. But you look at me on this show, I'm always in the back trying to be, civil. I was trained to be civil as an officer. Period. I can't.
They say you were eating the bag. That's why they didn't bring you forward.
No, we're not eating, man. I've been eating the bag. But before coming to work, I always make sure if a cup of coffee I drink. I'm a soldier, I'm American. Water discipline, food discipline. But center, man, we have to be able to handle the show before it gets out of hand. Sometimes I hear Uncle Sam yelling at. That scares me about his mental state. He's a sharp guy, but if you don't have the ability to control that emotion to some extent, man, I don't know. Where are you going? I wonder if he's not going to.
I beg you, that's going to be feeling. We got to go.
Yeah, I hope he's not going to handle his wife Sunday, because she probably might say something to him, and with the temperament.
You came on this show,
yeah,
and you recommended against this gentleman from CDC when they were looking for him and say he had gone. You said, well, if that mean it will be shoot on sight. Nobody got mad though. Nobody went after you.
No, the guy was running away with
No, wait, now since then, we've been laughing and saying for the great I shoot on sight. Sometimes when you're in the moment, right, you say these things, and everybody know you were kidding. But now the whole CDC people will say for the great I shoot on sight. This thing come up. I'm not mad at Uncle Sam, right? But what Foley said was wrong. You do not talk about the people's health. And let's just get it straight. You was completely wrong. As a lawmaker, where you get 100,000 of people listen to you, how can you come on the show and talk about Uncle Sam? The man
if Foley was in a serious country, you're not get a job out the murder. I should resign.
And it's wrong. But I read it truthfully. I didn't see you. I'm serious. I didn't see you. I want to say it was a good show. I appreciate every one of you. My disappointment, I hope the president can do that changes, the reshuffling of the government. The president is walking on the tightrope. People lied to him. They put good things on the paper, right? They gave him favors, and he fell for them. These guys that are around the president, they are not genuine. These guys, they are old school, that are into their retirement years. They will do everything to steal. They will do everything to enrich themselves, and the president will have no legacy. And I want to say this to all Liberians. You love Joseph Yima Boakai, and I do. I wish him well, right? The president will have no legacy, nothing. Look what people are saying today about the Sona Conagray. Tell me what people went home with. It's about argument and disappointment. And the only people that are talking about this Sona because they are in jobs, they are looking for jobs, they are part of the Unity Party. You want to win people from the other side. Conagray, what if somebody go in the market tomorrow and find a bag of rice 25 kg for less than $15 US? They will say the president said the right thing, but you cannot find it. You just can't. The president problem, he couldn't sincerely, like you cheated on your wife, right? And you're trying to lie. Something gives him Jerry Goodeye. You try hard to lie. The woman just look at you and say, And listen, in watching Lifetime movie, that part come in the movie Governor Clinton, that somebody did something that cheated. I try to put forward give on a switch a movie, right? I'll try to switch the movie because I know that talking will come to me. And I don't want to be watching the movie or I'll put it in my ear and I'll pay attention. Because your past sin will catch you. Okay? And that's the fact. The president, what the president do, right? It's like the guys then put fake things on paper. Look at Abdullah Kamara. Boasting that the president cannot fire him. How can the president look in the camera and talk about corruption? How can the president look in the camera and talk about rule of law? How? How can he talk about rule of law? That he protected Richard Kuhn. He protected the majority black. They forced the justice minister to come up with an opinion contrary to what is just the Supreme Court wrote. How can the president explain to the Liberian people that the country is better on education? For 1 year, the university were closed. The children sitting there on the dust, and the president said, one child to a chair, one child to a chair. Where? Where? Where the one child to a chair? Where?
So.
I mean, let's be serious. The president naming our resources in the country, magnesium, uranium, gold, diamond, everything. Who is enriching themselves? The same people that get the president or air Texas to take in the Lofa, B Mountain. Those are the people that carrying the natural resources all of the country. Who is enriching themselves? Western cluster? Those are the people that enriching themselves. Who don't enriching themselves? ArcelorMittal? Let's talk about the Freeport, Metec, CTN. Let me be serious for the sake of God. The president was naming the natural resources in the country. People were clapping. What is he doing? He is giving them to the Indians. He's giving them to the foreigners. The president promised the Liberian people on day one, we will hold all these things and re-examine them. Have he done it? No. So the thing about, we get magnesium, we get black sand, we get white sand, we get uranium, we get the nine planet, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, everything. But guess what happened? It's not for the Liberian people. It's not for us. It's for the new friends that President Bwaga have created for he and his family. That they can cross-couple and get 50,000 and 100,000. It's for his ministers and directors that give cars to those lawmakers. And the Liberian people suffer. Tomorrow go on the street, you will see the people begging for bread. Another year, another tsunami will come up again. What would the president say? I heard my brother Fadiga said, we were driving to Cape Mount, the president looked at the road and said, since 1847, we got to fix this. Hey, President Joseph Boakai was vice president for 12 years. He didn't see the roads? Let me be serious, guys. For 12 years, he used to go to Bobby. What did he recommend to fix the road to Madam Salih? The president can fix it if you want to fix it. This is about the president. This is on Joseph Yema Boakai desk. It's not Madam Salih now. It with one pen in his hand to make this correction. One signature, it is all finished. So that Joseph Boakai muster the courage and be the Joseph Boakai that we supported. And be the Joseph Boakai that we know. And start playing that sweet talk. That sweet talk. It's like your grandfather call you and give you, listen, I got so many candy here. If my grandson come, I gave you one. He run out, he gone. Quiet, Gibson. I gave you different color. I tell you which one you want. He tell you color, he quiet. The thing the president did today, that sweet talk. He get the Liberian people candy. Free two for 5 candy. Sweet talk. And after all that sweet talk, guess what happened? He took a private jet, he gone. That's sweet talk. The president look at all the Liberian people and get a candy, lollipop, and say, take the lollipop and go, it will be fine. He will not talk again till 2026. Then he will give another candy. That may God save our state. It's only important.
10,000 youth. I see one you.
in cyber operation. 10,000. Where are the 10,000 youth?
What, 600 of them are encyclopedia right now?
Let me say this to all of you. Spoon Talk, we come here every day and say the truth. And we checkmate everybody in government, all of government. But I will end with this one. It doesn't mean that Joe Manawia is a perfect man to come back. It's not. The Liberian people will speak. The Liberian people will remind us of the past years. They will remind us of the 12 years. And they will remind us about what is happening today. The Liberian people are not stupid. I hear my brother Fadela Patrick say they will give the people money and they will go vote. No, the people are going to eat your money and they will vote wisely. That's why we are here to educate them. May God save our state. May God save our country. May God give us eyes, the eyes to see that which is right and that which is wrong. To my brother Gamade Clinton, thank you. Gibson Jerry, thank you. You are in the chat room now, Gibson. To your own Tabata Isa. I said those, thank you. Colonel Ed Remy Gray, as always, we appreciate you. Glendy, and everybody else, we appreciate all of you. And we hope that Liberia will be better one day. Y'all have a good night, folks.
I was in the chat room before. Like,
I said, see brother coming on the show with Kosu on. Man, you guys look great, though. To tell you guys the truth, y'all look great.
Oh, man, I give them work. Yes, this sponsor. You said I give a work today, my man. 4 o'clock, yeah, even in here. Yeah,
that it is. That it is. We sir. Thank you, Clinton.
All right.
Thank you very much, my brother Edward McGray. All right, and listen, man, we feel our own. Everybody gone. We say our own. You say your own. It was a great show. We want to say Nelson Colessence this morning. You've been very good. I hope you can go home. Don't do no more show, Nelson. You're tired. Go take a rest.
Our people waiting already in the background.
Okay, but have a good show. Thank you very much, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it as well. Well, folks, we want to appreciate all of you for being here tonight. It's been a great show. Making your contributions and making your input tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. We want to say thanks to our many followers across Radio Land. On Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super FM, and thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that have been relaying the program as well. Thanks to our online audience on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV. We appreciate you. Thanks to the folks on Spoon Talk Live, our YouTube handle. We appreciate you as well for being here with us. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. Bernard David, Bills and P. I see Arrow, Unbreakable, Tapechie, all of you, Ruthland Nouvelle, thanks for being here tonight. Sai Johnson, we appreciate you. Bomi King, thanks for coming on tonight as well. Doki, I see Telvin Payne, thanks a lot for joining us. Moba Kessely, thanks for coming on as well. We appreciate all of you for your contributions here tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. Till we come your way again, have a good night. And of course, you can join us shortly on the late night show, the late night Politics on Spoon, at which time we will be here to take you through a great show, the first edition of the program for this week. Until we come back, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and man, charging.